covering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
Four wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
Sunny skies, 57 degrees in Troy, Michigan at the Stevens Complex today. It's Detroit Catholic Central and Brother Rice. And they go at it again coming off the heels of a gem back on Wednesday in Novi where Brother Rice beat Catholic Central in a doozy, a 1-0 pitchers duel. Today we expect nothing different between these two rivals. Noah Drury joins me today in color. Noah, welcome to the booth. What are your thoughts on this intense rivalry taking place today in a doubleheader?
You know what? These teams are very top of the order. You know, obviously they're top 3 in our rankings on the prep. So this should be a really good game. It was a really good game on Wednesday at CC, and I think we'll see a very nice doubleheader. I think it's going to be competitive both games.
It was a dandy. Yeah, it was a dandy on Wednesday. It was Rutherford against Blake Illich. And both guys, gems, 7 innings pitched, 10, 13 strikeouts aside. I mean, we expect both guys to have a similar pitching effort today. We're going to see Braylon LaRue for Catholic Central, the Wayne State commit, and he'll go against the number 2 guy for Brother Rice and Cole DeHame. I know you're excited about this matchup.
Yes, I am.
DeHame is a guy, a left-hander that has been their ace. What kind of stuff stands out when you look at DeHame?
You know what? DeHame's a young guy, but his coach gives him a lot of high praise. He thinks he's going to be a higher-level player playing for the next 4 years, and let's see what his career turns out to because they need lefties at every level. But he's a very nice player, and I'm expecting to see some big stuff from him.
He's going to go against a Catholic Central offense, and look, this offense is led by some guys that are headed to Division I schools to play some baseball. The newly announced Jaden Pyden committing to Army, I believe today, for football and baseball. In the middle of that lineup, Matt Einich, the leadoff man, headed to Ohio. Aiden Shuck in the number 4 hole. I know there's a lot of pieces here for Catholic Central with some youth that makes them a challenge today for Brother Rice.
Yeah, this team's very young. They have a lot of sophomores with a lot of senior leadership, right? But both these guys, I mean, a lot of these guys are multi-sport athletes. Like you said, Jaden Pyden, you know, he's going to Army for football and baseball. Brooks Rogowski, he's a 2-time hockey state championship, and you just said he got drafted in the OHL at, the 38th overall pick?
That's right.
So there's a lot of young talent, not just baseball talent, but talent all across the board in athletics.
Catholic Central comes in 6-2 on the year. They've knocked off Orchard Lake St. Mary's 2 out of 3 games. They lost to the Eaglets in the opener, and then they came back and swept St. Mary's in Novi, and then a tough, tight loss to Catholic Central. So 6-2. The offense hasn't quite been where they wanted, but the pitching and defense have been solid. Meanwhile, Brother Rice rolling along. 14 games played on the year. They've won 13 of them. They showed that they're human with their loss earlier this week to UAD on Tuesday. They bounced right back after that tough loss, Noah, and got the win on Wednesday. Coach Bob Riker, who we'll talk to here momentarily, was very excited about how his team responded.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you need to learn from something. You can't just always be perfect going through unless you're Oklahoma softball, right? So you have to be you have to make some mistakes. You got to be humbled a little bit to build on something and continuing building on something. So I think that was just a good experience. While you don't want to lose a game, it's a very good experience for Rice, and obviously it paid off with the win on Wednesday, and they want it to pay off today.
No doubt. Bob Riker, there you see, 700 wins in his career. He did that Wednesday with the win over their rival, Catholic Central. He's meeting with Ryan Rogowski, the head coach in his 4th year, who is an alum of Catholic Central, who's done wonderful things in wrestling and baseball. And his nephew's on this team. Of course, the brother of Casey Rogowski, a couple of legends in football and wrestling and state titles between them could fill up not most people's mantles. Could fill up most people's mantles. These two guys know how to win, the Rogowskis. And also, Rogowski does some training with Bob Riker, who runs Warrior Baseball here. So it's kind of a cool reunion to see these two coaches right here, as you see there in the screen.
Yeah, it's just the best of the best out there.
It is. A couple of Catholic League Central Division rivals going at it. These two, it could be chess, it could be checkers, it could be kickball. These two are going to go at it intensely, and they'll do it today twice in Troy right here on the Prep. Thanks so much for watching. Noah and I are back to the ballpark momentarily. We'll hear from Bob Riker, the newest member of the 700 Win Club, right after this. Thanks for watching.
Obviously, but and obviously had really good players and really good coaches to accumulate all those wins. But again, it's a team game, and records like that or individual records for players has never been a big issue for us. We try to keep things in perspective and play one game at a time and try to develop the kid, develop the player, and do those types of things. But it is nice. It's something that, I won't forget.
In the game that you won 1-0, the shutout, Illich was the headliner. He went a complete game, gave up no runs. Impressive.
Yeah, very, very impressive. And so was their guy, Rutherford. I mean, he battled them pitch per pitch, inning for inning. I think Rutherford struck 13 of our guys out. Illich, I'm not quite sure how many he struck out, but it was a battle. There was no at-bats taken off. Every inning was a high-leverage inning for both sides, and they both battled and competed their tails off, and we just happened to squeak a run across, and Blake was able to, close the door at the end.
This is an intense rivalry. What are some of your best memories against Catholic Central?
They're all really good. Dating back to football, playing them was always a difficult thing over at Wisner Stadium back in the 80s, and it's carried over to when we used to play them at Capitol Park, and they would come over to St. James, and anytime you got the orange going against the blue, it was always tough, and you knew you were in for it. And as a coach, I'm not going to lie. If I had to play every day, I'd like to play them every day because you know what you're going to get, and it's going to teach your players how they need to be in order to compete and win ball games. So no real highlights other than every time you're done, you're exhausted.
Brother Rice, number 2 in the state of Michigan. They took their first loss of the year the day before you got your last victory against Catholic Central. How did the team respond to the loss, and what are your thoughts on that game against UAD, the extra inning affair?
Yeah, well, the response on Wednesday was great. They knew they had to step it up, and nobody's going to feel sorry for you, so they knew that CC was going to come after us. So the response from a coach's standpoint by my players was great. It helped having Blake on the mound because he's a dominant force out there, and he definitely stepped up to the challenge. And our supporting cast, like I said, squeezed that run across and was able to get a victory. The UAD game, we lost 5-3 in extras. We had a 3-2 lead for most of the game, but really we could have closed that game out in the first or second innings. We had bases loaded in the first inning with nobody out and only scratched away one. So those are missed opportunities early on. And anytime you leave any team, not just any team, but any team in the Catholic League around, they got a chance to beat you. And UAD, Larkin came up and hit a 2-run homer to take the lead in the 8th, I believe. And then their guy went out and closed the door and struck out the side the next inning, I believe. So they did a good job, and Gary does a good job with those guys. And there's no easy ones in the Catholic League.
Windy day today. Conditions might play into it. Do you manage differently today?
No, just try to put the ball in play, get it up in the air because the wind happens to be blowing out today. So as a pitcher or a former pitcher, you kind of walk out here and you see that flag and you're going, okay, going to have to maybe keep the ball down a little bit, change speeds. But, as far as a coaching standpoint, still want to throw strikes, still want to catch the ball, and still want to try to put the ball in play and put pressure on their defense. But those are the 3 things we try to always do.
Appreciate your time as always. All the best today.
Thanks. I appreciate it, Chad.
All right, that's Bob Riker as we get set for Brother Rice and Catholic Central. The start of the doubleheader begins right after this here on the Prep. All right, we're ready for baseball. Cole Duhame on the mound, and the lefty has a breaking ball that misses up and away. Chad Bush, Noah Drury with you on the Prep. Van Conway will join us shortly. Glad you're with us here at the Stevens Complex. This is Einich, Matt Einich, the Ohio commit, and a leadoff man batting .278 on the year against Cole Duhame. It's Catholic League baseball rules. That means 2 strikes, you're out. 3 balls, you walk. So we start with a 1-1 count, right, Noah?
Right, correct. And I think it's going to be a full count already coming up here because he hit a foul, and then there was 2 balls with the breaking ball and just that last pitch.
So a 1-2 count, fouled back.
Cole Duham on the mound, according to assistant coach Kyle Galley. He's the source of this information, brother of Brad Galley on Channel 7 WXYZ. Apparently, Cole Duham's getting interest from LSU, Duke, and Florida, or some big schools interested in him.
And some well-deserved interest, but it's Einich who draws the leadoff walk. And this is a guy who leads them in walks, 11 now on the year. And that'll set the table for the number 2 hitter, Bennett Thompson, who's been a terror offensively for CC this year.
Yeah, I mean, in 29 plate appearances, he's got 3 doubles and 10 RBIs with a on-base percentage of .552 and a slugging of .583, so over 1,000 OPS.
A guy that has really done some good things early in his career. He's just a sophomore. Jaden Pyden, the newly cadet, squaring to bunt, gets it down. It's foul. That's Ryan Turansky at first base today.
The second hitter for the Brother Rice Warriors.
The Central Michigan commit. So the leadoff man on via the walk. Cole Duhame's been a guy that has not walked many this year. He's pitched 9 innings and a .78 ERA with 13 Ks. He has avoided it. Fastball inside corner, strike 3, called out on strikes. And how about this comeback for Cole Duhame?
Yeah, I mean, that obviously walking your first batter is not a good thing, but you know what? He made up for it right here, and that's a nice-looking pitch right on the bottom right corner.
It's a fastball that has a lot of late life. As we look at the hitter, Jaden Pyden, the center fielder, batting .238. Cole Duhame, the fastball, 86-87. The curve, his next best pitch, a 12-6er. About 68-72. That one is cut on and fouled away. An aggressive approach early, kind of what you got to do in the Catholic League.
Right, yeah. I mean, you want to get runners on early and obviously score early and just create a little bit of separation at all points possible.
The hitter's extra aggressive. You have to be with a strike against you already. There goes the runner. Pitch is swung on and fouled again firmly into the youth field to the right. Watch out in left
There's
center.
some games going on over there, too, some Little League games.
There are all kinds of hot action here at the Stevens Complex. So a man on, a man out. And this is Jaden Pyden. And they got him picked off at second. The throw, the tag, and out. The tag is slapped by Tristan Crane. Picked off is Einich. 2 are out.
2 are out, and that's a very good job. That's heads up by Kane, as we see here. Picks him off. And then, ooh, that's close, though. It is a close call.
Ryan Turansky ran him all the way back, so the bases are clear with 2 outs, and that'll bring up the right-handed hitting Aiden Shuck, the catcher. He's committed to Oakland University. He'll be a teammate of second baseman Max Orozco, a Brother Rice.
And it's a walk.
Draws the second walk of the inning for Cole Duhame. Not a guy we've
Aiden
seen walk
Shuck's up
many.
right now.
I'm sorry, that's Jaden Pyden with a walk. My bad.
He's going to get a nice lead on first base.
Pyden can run. We know that. We've seen him on the football field. Big swing and a miss at that 12-6 bender. That was nasty.
You know what? When I was growing up and when I played baseball, I always wanted to throw a 12-6 curve, but pitching was not in my future when I was younger.
They seem to be a little more fun when they come from the top like that. The extra depth on a pitch, the biter. Throw back to first, and safely back is Jaden Pyden, who does run well. Quarterback, Wildcat quarterback on the football team, and a running back.
Center fielder as well.
That's what he's doing today. Great stop behind home plate by Owen Turner. Defense for Brother Rice. Chase Vandermeed at third. Tristan Crane at short. Max Orozco at second. Ryan Taransky at first. Swing and a miss. Got him on strikes. Ends the inning. A couple of Ks from DeHame. And the side retired. And here's another look at that pitch. Boom. Nobody's catching that. As we go to the bottom half of the first inning, we're scoreless in Troy between Brother Rice and Catholic Central. Thanks for hanging out. We're the Prep.
All right, this is Adam. Take two. Mark?
I guess. I go like this.
The best part about playing football in Texas has to be the reaction from the community.
I want to encourage others to play volleyball or choir because you get to experience new things and do stuff that you've never done before. My reason why is passion.
My reason why is pride.
No score as we go to the bottom half of the first. Let's look at the fielding lineup for Detroit Catholic Central, who comes in 6-2 on the year. And on the mound, it's Braylon LaRue, the Wayne State commit, 1-0 on the year in 2 games started. 6 innings pitched, 9 hits, 2 earned runs. And a guy that's been with them for 4 years, Noah.
Yeah, very experienced pitcher for Detroit Catholic Central. He's going to have some nice and calm composure on the mound today. Playing with the team he's very familiar with, or playing against the team he's familiar with.
No doubt. And here's the lineup he will face. Cash Vandermeed in center field. Ryan Taransky batting second at first. Owen Turner doing the catching will bat third. Chase Vandermeed at third base will be the cleanup hitter. Broder Kaki will DH, the freshman batting fifth. Tristan Crane at shortstop batting sixth. Ty Fox, the Ohio State commit in right field, batting seventh. Cole Vandermeed batting eighth. And Max Orozco batting ninth at second base. For Brother Rice, 13-1, 3-1 in the Catholic League's Central Division.
Most games in the state as well.
Yes. 14 games played. It's hard to imagine 14 games played already. And now the defense for Catholic Central. The Shamrocks defensively have been so good all season. Had that pitching gem and duel on Wednesday. Cal Rutherford blow for blow matching Blake Illich. But it was that fifth inning. That fifth inning for Rice. They got the one run. Ty Fox got the leadoff double. And Cole Vandermeed would drive him in with a blooper. The only 2 hits of the game was enough for Rice to get by Catholic Central. The doubleheader today. And so here is the left-handed hitting Cash Vandermeed. And first pitch swinging, pops it up. And this is drifting. The wind's a thing, and it's going to drop in between the old Bermuda Triangle, between the left fielder, Joe Trader, and the third baseman, Dylan Fairchild, and it falls for a double, a leadoff double.
You know what? They probably should have some sunglasses on, right? Because the sun's over there in the west. It's a little hard to see. It's not like the game they played on Wednesday where it was cloudy and had some rain, some showers, getting a little wet. This one, they're going to stay dry the whole entire time.
So this wind a thing here today, sir?
It's been windy the last few days.
It has. We've had nasty rain to go with it for the last few days. We had our game last night canceled. Supposed to do Seaholm and Troy High. There's a line shot to left. It's fairly deep. It's going to get off the wall. Speak of the devil. That old wind playing a trick there. Taransky going to get a double and an RBI into score. Comes Cash Vandermeed. It's 1-0 Brother Rice on the Taransky double off the wall.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw him do the Gator Chomp celebration when he gets to second, as that was a very nice hit to the left side of the wall. Both fly balls going over that way. But very nice to get a lead early here. One run, no outs so far.
So back-to-back doubles, one with a little bit more emphatic manner to it off the wall.
Definitely had more exit velo.
So here comes the number 3 hitter, O.T. Owen Turner, the Yale-bound catcher with a big cut, trying to match his pal in the extra base hit club.
Yeah, and if you're other third, I mean, you allowed a run already, but don't be discouraged. I mean, there's a lot of game left. No point to get mad and get frustrated and just give up more runs. Just keep your composure.
That's right. This is a run-driving producer. 571 to lead this team, Owen Turner. And that one's ripped to left. That's firm, and that is down for another hit. 3 straight hits. Rounding third, headed home, Taransky puts on the red light. And back to third he goes. Good call by the third base coach, Bob Riker.
Yeah, and I mean, thank God Taransky has a good stop and go, because if he didn't stop, so we see it right here, very nice hit. All going to the left so far. I mean, the wind's going that way, so it kind of makes sense. But, yeah, that stop and go from Taransky was huge there, because if he didn't, could have gotten thrown out.
Joe Treader in left field, a busy boy early. He's been involved in all 3 hits. And right now, Rice continues to pile them up. 3 straight to start it. And this is the big right-handed hitting Chase Vanamy, the Notre Dame commit. Big cut and a miss. LaRue 1-0 on the year. He has given up 9 hits, but just 2 earned runs in 6 innings. 7 Ks and 1 walk. It's a guy with good control. It's a controlled fastball with some movement, and that off-speed pitch is nice as well, Noah.
Yeah, I mean, he's just got to be able to get into a rhythm here. You know, get his fastball and then throw the off-speed and, you know, get the batters confused a little bit. These Brother Rice batters, if you haven't seen already, they're just swinging the bat aggressively. So he's got to get them – he's got to play a little mind games with them on the mound.
And he's got to rely on that location. And if you miss with Rice, you're going to pay. And they've really made him pay early.
Artie runners on the corners and a run in.
Yeah, Turner edges off of first. Chase Vandermeed fouls it away. Chase has driven in 13 runs on the year, second best on the club. Headed to Notre Dame, a 2-way guy, and one of the top players on this number 2 ranked Brother Rice team.
Yeah, 6 doubles and a home run on the year as well.
Nobody out yet. 1-0 Rice. Runners at the corners. This one's popped up right field. This could be trouble too. Near the line with the wind, and it'll drop in for the 4th straight hit. In to score is Taransky. It's 2-0 Brother Rice on 4 straight hits to start the game against their rival.
Yeah, they need to go down to Somerset right now and get some sunglasses in the outfield, because they're just not able to field any of these balls right now.
Fancy ones, huh, at Somerset. They can't just go down to the gas station?
I mean, they can go down to the gas station too, but you got to get the Polaroid, you know, you got to get the really nice whatever sun settings or whatever engineering they do with those sunglasses. I have no clue. I'm not a sunglass expert.
That's all right. We'll leave that to the folks at Somerset. So we've got a conference at the mound, and pitching coach, head coach is Ryan Rogowski. The assistant coach is his brother, Casey Rogowski, Mike Wadowski, and Mitch Sykes. And I think that's Wadowski out to talk to him. But what do you say to a pitcher right now? I mean, there should be 2 outs if you're a pitcher right now. Instead, there's 2 runs in. Look, there's been 2 they've earned, 2 they haven't. They've hit hard.
Right.
And here you are. What do you tell LaRue?
I mean, you just got to tell them to just get them out. Get the 3 outs and move on to the next inning. You can't live in the past. It's about, you know, going into the future and worrying about what's next.
Broder Kaki is the freshman, swing and a miss. The Duke commit. Just a freshman, and he's already committed to go to Durham and be a Dookie.
Blue Devils.
Yeah, and what a baseball club they've got this year. Top 5 team. I know our good friend and former color commentator Brian Sikowski is there doing great things. That one's rocketed off the wall again, off the Morgan Stanley sign. Into score. 2 more Warriors standing up. And it's now 4-0 on 5 straight hits. This one, the latest bop by the freshman Broder Katke.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a really good rip. Really straight. Went straight into the wall. He's able to drive 2 runners in. I mean, this is just an offensive masterclass by Brother Rice here at the bottom of the first inning.
There is already activity. In fact, the day is done. There have been no outs recorded, and the number 2 starter for Catholic Central is going to the showers. This is it for LaRue, and a statement for Rice, who won a pitcher's duel. They lead early in this game. We'll step aside and we'll meet the new pitcher for Catholic Central right after this. You're watching the Preps coverage of Brother Rice baseball.
West Oakland Wings baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance.
Respect. Integrity.
That a boy!
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
3-0 Brother Rice in the first, the bottom of the first. And they have chased the starter LaRue already with 5 straight hits. A couple were bloopers and wind blown, but the other 3 were hit hard. And it's 3-0 Brother Rice, and they will now call upon the senior and the right-hander, number 27, Ryan Torok.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 6 innings pitched on the season, a Toledo commit. He's got 3 hits on him with 1 walk and 8 strikeouts. No earned runs either. So he's been pretty solid on the mound, and they're going to put him in here, obviously, to, you know, just pitch their way back into this game, and hopefully they can get the offense going, you know, after a rough first inning, I'd say.
It's an impressive list of Division I commits and college commits for CC. Second and third for Brother Rice, threatening to score. Inside fastballs taken. This is number 24. And this is Tristan Crane, the shortstop, batting .379, 3 home runs on the year to lead the club, and 15 runs driven in.
Yeah, very solid 6-hitter. He's going to obviously have an opportunity to get a couple more RBIs right here.
Inside nearly nipped him, and the count
2-0.
Moves to 2-0 or 3-0, depending on how you're scoring.
3-1.
3-1. Torok, the pitcher, on in relief. Checks the runner at second, and this is popped up and out of play on this sun-soaked 60-degree day in Troy, Michigan. Glad you're with us on the prep.
Still see no sunglasses in the outfield, so.
Yeah, what about the eye
Somerset's
black underneath?
like 2 or 3 minutes away from here.
You keep advertising that. You're going to be running to not only Shields Pizza, but Somerset as well. Popped up right side. It's a chase. Brooks Rogowski over, and the catcher makes the play for the out. It wasn't with some excitement, but the catch is made by Aiden Shuck for out number 1.
Yeah, and I mean, that obviously you want to bring in Torok. It was a pretty high fly ball, as we see right here. Like 3 different guys chasing it as well.
You always want that catcher to take charge, and boy, did he ever.
Athletic catch.
And you want your pitcher to get the heck out of the way. And he did enough, and that was a heck of a catch by Shuck. It's tough with this wind.
All right.
So the first out of the inning is a foul pop out, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Ty Fox. Ty scored the game-winning run back on Wednesday against CC.
The only run of the game.
Only run of the game. Doubled to lead off, and then scored on that Vandermeed base hit. .6'3", 195, left-handed hitter out of West Middle School, headed to Ohio State, looking to add to this 3-0 lead with 1 out and 2 men on.
You know, I don't know what his parents' college fan choice is, but they might not be happy about that decision completely. I mean, obviously they're happy.
Very happy.
They are happy.
And his
okay.
father's right next to you, so you can ask him. Yeah, that's Eric Fox. You can ask him.
All right.
He's very happy with it. He gets his son a scholarship to Ohio State.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good opportunity. I just have no idea if you're in Michigan or Michigan State. Okay. Yeah.
It's all business, and he said it exactly spot on. The college athletics is no longer it's pro athletics.
Yeah, I mean,
when you're getting money to go to school, you're getting paid, you get NIL opportunities. This is a professional business now. And Mr. Fox ain't paying for school if he can send his kid to Columbus and get him a Scully in the Big Ten. But you guys can debate that.
I have no problems with Ohio State.
No, I don't. It was funny. His mother was here, and we had the same discussion with his mother about an hour ago. And she said, yeah, Ohio State. I didn't say it with any attitude either. I was like, oh, your son's the one going to Ohio State. And she said, yeah, I know. I'm like, no, that's awesome. Like, yeah, I'm not going to root for him in Michigan, Ohio State because Ty goes there. But I would be rooting for Ty Fox at Ohio State. You better believe it.
Hey, they got a great athletic department at Ohio State.
Oh, man. One of the best. That one's upstairs. They did have a new coaching regime come in a couple of years ago that took over for Greg Beals. And they like that staff quite a bit, the Foxes do. Very happy with the way they recruited their son. The bases are now loaded. 3-0 Rice. And the stage is set for Vandermeed, who draws a walk.
Second walk in a row.
And an RBI in the second in a row. Cole Vandermeed with the RBI, his 7th of the year. And in to score comes Chase Vandermeed. It's now 4-0, and here comes Max Orozco. And here comes the catcher, Aiden Shuck, to have a word with his senior righty, who's headed to T-Town.
Yeah, I mean, if you're CC right now, you just got to find a way to get out of this inning. Obviously, it's already 4-0. Bases are loaded. You only have 1 out. You got to try to get a double play here, try and just catch him off guard, do something. Strike 2 strikeouts. You just got to get out of this inning in any means possible.
That's right. Orozco a tough out at that 9-hole. He's headed to Oakland University.
You know, if that net wasn't right there, that was coming straight for your head.
I know, and I would have ducked, and I would have dove, and I probably would have been too slow. That was headed right here. What a great senior campaign for Max Orozco. 370 hitter on the year, high walk rate, 10 walks on the year to go with 10 hits. And he's in an RBI opportunity here. And that good eye at the plate will let that high fastball sail just a bit upstairs. Ryan Torok. And too much time for Max. Kyle Galley, the first base coach for Brother Rice, you mentioned earlier. And Bob Riker down that third base line, 700 wins after that dub on Wednesday over this Catholic Central team. Max just misses that meaty fastball.
In a 1-1 or 2-2 count, depending on how you want to say it. It's just staying alive right now.
Fighting it off, waiting for his pitch. Righty against the lefty. 4-0 Rice. Bottom of the first. That is a ball upstairs and another great eye on a fringe pitch.
Yeah, I mean, this Brother Rice just at the plate. See right here? Yeah, that was high.
Yeah,
outside.
I guess it was a little higher than I thought.
He's also shorter than most of the Rice players. He's definitely down in height a little bit at.
Inside walked him. It's another walk. 3 straight walks, and it drives in another run. It's 5-0 Rice on the RBI from Orozco. And the freshman Broder Kaki crosses home plate. And the nightmare continues for the Road Shamrocks.
Brother Rice is already back up to Cash at the top of the order.
Cash started this game with a bloop double. And a wind-blown ball that the third baseman, the left fielder, and the shortstop all couldn't corral. Understandably, in these, 20-mile-an-hour winds? I asked you to get a wind reading. Did you get one?
I think it said only 8 miles an hour.
8 miles an hour?
I don't know.
Oh, dude, you got to get another wind reading. Get a second opinion.
I will get a second opinion right now for
Thank you, sir. I don't believe that one. Cash Vandermeer, the batter, 286 hitter, 18 hits on the year. He scored 20 runs now. Great stop by Shuck to keep the runners at bay. And the strike zone.
14 mile an hour, 26 mile an hour gusts from the west to northwest.
Okay. Which means blowing out here.
Right, yeah, exactly. That's why it keeps going to the left wall.
Cash lets it go. Shuck lets it go too. Throw to the plate, not in time. Wild pitcher pass ball. Run is in. It's 6-0, and a plane just took off.
Is there an airport right behind there?
Yes, there is.
Did not notice that. Ty Fox got in right here to score. Nice, clean slide.
6-0.
So there's a great plane shot right there.
That is a great shot. Strike called inside corner. Strike 3, second out of the inning. And Cash is out.
Number 17, Ryan Tyrant.
Pulse pitch. We'll get another look.
That was good.
Good pitch right on the
Top
corner.
Left. Yep, top left corner.
Good battle back for Ryan Torok. So that'll bring up Ryan Turansky with runners at second and third, 2 outs, 6 runs in here in the first. And they are giving a man, the backstop Shuck, all kinds of work. He is an Oakland University commit.
Yeah, he's going to play with Max Orozco as well next season.
That's right.
Second baseman for Brother Rice.
Who stands out there at second base right now, trying to get home. Already an RBI for Turansky in this game. It was a double. It was a rocket.
Little low.
They do have an open base, but the walks in this inning. And the motto going in for Ryan Rogowski and the CC Shamrocks this year was, let's not let CC beat CC.
Yeah, Shamrocks versus Shamrocks.
Shamrocks versus Shamrocks. And this is you know, you can understand why he came in with that.
Right.
This is Shamrocks beating Shamrocks.
Yeah, I mean,
so far.
Brother Rice obviously has been playing a phenomenal game, but I mean, there's a couple fly ball mistakes. You know, the pitch that ends up, the wild pitch that gets past Shuck, there's a run right there. The walks. I mean, Wild Brother Rice is doing a great job. CC's making their own mistakes as well.
Well said. Brother Rice with a 6-0 lead. The bases are now loaded with that walk. And this is Owen Turner, and a big cut and miss for OT. Turner had a base hit earlier in this game.
Going to the Ivy League, Yale.
How about it? Catholic Central has excuse me, I guess that was Seaholm that had a Princeton commit.
Yep.
These games are running together.
Yeah, I know.
You're supposed to be on that call,
yeah,
too.
exactly.
Wait a minute. Same town, different team. Torok, the pitch. Runners on the move, and that one is laced in that dugout of Brother Rice. Is everybody okay?
Looks like everything's fine. Riker's just walking. It looks like he's just trying to get the ball.
Yeah, there's a good look at it. Rice dug out all kinds of juice for the number 2 Warriors. Vandermeet on third, Orozco on second, Turansky on first. 6-0 Rice. There go the runners. Swing and a miss. Got him on strikes. Ends the inning. Not without damage done. Rice puts up a crooked number in the bottom of the first to claim a 6-0 lead. Torok comes in to stop the bleeding, but a lot of damage done. Noah and I will come back for the second inning from the Stevens Complex in Troy. Thanks for watching. We're the Prep via Brother Rice.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Catholic Central Shamrocks with a little bit of work to do. It's been a strong season for the Shamrocks thus far, as they've got wins over St. Mary's twice, Howell twice, Okemos twice. Matt Einich leads things off. Bennett Thompson second, Jaden Pyden third, Aiden Shuck clean up. Dylan Fairchild, the man stepping in right now, one of their better players. Joe Trader, Cal Rutherford, Jack McIntosh, Brooks Rogowski, the 9-hitter. And on the mound, Cole Duhame after that first inning. 25 minutes for Brother Rice in the first. 6-0 they lead.
That was a very long inning. I didn't even realize how much time passed by.
Oh, it flies by when you're having fun. This has been one of their more productive players, the young kid, Dylan Fairchild, 304 on the year, 3 RBIs. And he's got some speed as well, a couple of stolen bases. The offensive numbers for CC, line shot hit hard and hit right at the shortstop, Tristan Crane, for out number 1. You look at the, first of all, CC's only played 8 games, but you look at the numbers as we get another look at this fine swing. The numbers offensively aren't as impressive for Catholic Central, but you also got to realize who they've pitched against or they played against and who's thrown against them. And you realize it's some of the best arms in the state, and Brother Rice and Illich, St. Mary's, and you know, who they had going against them, Donovan and such and others. So they're going against some tough competition.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to, you know, produce like really good stats when you're playing against really good people, but it's also just competition, and that's where your guys are going to get better as well.
You look at some of the leaders, and Duhame right up there. 9 innings pitched. Illich got the win on Wednesday, and that's a 2-pitch walk. That's the 3rd walk for Duhame, a guy that came in with some really good numbers and known for not walking guys, and he's had his own control problem. Do you think that's the wind? What
you know what? But it's always going to the right. So maybe he's overestimating the wind, or it's just it can definitely throw you off. Weather definitely has implications on how you play, and that's why it was a low-scoring game on Wednesday as well.
Yep. So this is Cal Rutherford, the Eastern Michigan commit, with Joe Trader on at first base. 1 out, 6-0. Breaking ball is laced foul. Rutherford is the guy that threw the gem on Wednesday against Catholic Central. We talked about Illich and how fabulous he was. Guess what? Cal Rutherford was almost as good. Rutherford went 5 innings, gave up 2 hits and 1 run, 11 strikeouts to go with 3 walks. Inside corner, strike called. That's the changeup, and that's just scummy. He gets Rutherford to sit down on something filthy. Here's another look.
Yeah, I mean, there was 13 strikeouts that he threw against Brother Rice, and now he's got a little bit of a taste of his own medicine coming at him. So they didn't look too happy about that call, but great pitch nonetheless.
It's that late burst of that fastball, that movement. That's the two-seamer that sits on that outside black for a strike. This is Jack McIntosh, who's headed to Elma College to be a Maple.
Lefty-on-lefty matchup right here.
Run around first.
Duhayden keeps getting the ball outside.
Against a left-handed pitcher?
Yeah. Even though he had outside problems, you know, against the right-handed pitchers, and that's where he's gotten a lot of his walks.
Trader edges off of first, and that one's lifted foul. Jack McIntosh batting .250 on the year, has a little bit of extra base pop, 3 doubles.
He's got a home run and 4 RBIs.
He's got a home run. Okay. One's foul back.
Wait.
So the runner on first with 2 outs, and Catholic Central trying to strum something up. Lefty on lefty. And that misses outside, and that will run the count to 2-1.
My mistake. He's got 3 RBIs and 4 runs on the season.
That's all right. It's all good. You're human. I've already made like 5 mistakes, so you're behind me still. The 2-1, there goes the runner. Ground ball to short. Crane will handle it on a couple hops, and the Sunday throw on a Saturday to first, and the side retired. We go to the Warrior half of the second. Nothing for the Shamrocks. They leave a man, and it's 6-0 Brother Rice as we go to the bottom half of the second.
Does your bank make you feel like you belong there? At Alliance Catholic Credit Union, you are a member of a financial institution that serves the Catholic community, providing you with an opportunity to align your banking with your Catholic identity. You receive all the products and services you need to manage your money, and your membership helps support Catholic schools, parishes, and organizations. It's time to put your money where your faith is. Visit AllianceCatholic.com to get started today. Service, community, Catholic. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Welcome back. My name is Chad Bush. His name is Noah Drury. Alex Westfall, your executive producer. And we are in Troy, Michigan at the Stevens Complex. And right now, Brother Rice out in front 6-0 as we go to the bottom half of the second. There's the starters defensively for Catholic Central. Fairchild at third, Einich at short, Thompson at second, Rogowski at first, Shuck doing the catching, Trader in left, Pyden in center, and McIntosh in right. And it was LaRue who started, but it's now Torak who took over in a tough spot. LaRue does not go any distance. He did not record an out, so 4 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned. And he didn't walk or strike. Well, he did walk some folks, so that's not accurate. Torak with 4 walks, 2 strikeouts, and just giving up the 1 earned run that he's responsible for. But strike throwing important in a game like this, and you'd think that CC would have that on their mind as they enter the second inning.
Yeah, I mean, they just got to try and make it a little bit more challenging. against Rice, obviously, with the big bats in the first or bottom of the first inning. And, you know, they just got to give them a challenge and battle their way back, even if they don't come back. I mean, it's Shamrocks versus Shamrocks, like they said, so they just got to keep improving every inning and just keep fighting. That's all you can do in this situation.
Duhame has walked 3, struck out 3. And here we go. We'll see how Torok, starting a fresh inning, does against this Brother Rice lineup. He'll face Chase Vandermeed, so this is 4, 5, and 6. There's no soft spots in the lineup, but this certainly is not one of them. This one is popped to right, fairly deep, carrying back to the track, to the wall, and it's off the wall. Third ball off the wall today, and the second double of the ball game for Chase Vandermeed, who leads off with a double off the wall. Wind might have helped it just a little.
Yeah, and I mean, and this time it doesn't hit the Morgan Stanley side. It hits over to the right towards Armada Rubber.
Shout out Armada Rubber. Jack McIntosh, the right fielder, tough time tracking it, but I don't think he was getting to it regardless. It was up the wall.
Yeah, you have to make a pretty athletic play to get it up, especially that wall's pretty tall over there as well.
It is. 20-footer, I believe. You can ask Evan Westfall. He's climbed up that wall a couple times. Was it 20 feet or so? 18? Something like that? Okay. Okay. Evan was the man responsible for that view right there. Not that one. That one. The center field camera. Swing and a shot and a lace job off the Van Conway Fieldhouse. How fitting. We'll talk to Van next inning.
Very good segue.
Thank you. I stayed up all night thinking of that one. Rotor Cat Key. He's got a man in scoring position. The Duke commit with a chance to do more damage. An RBI double back in the first.
Got a chance to get another one right here.
Yeah. Pitches inside from Ryan Torok. The number 1 rated player in the freshman class in the state of Michigan, the number 19 player in the nation in the freshman class, is this man, Broder Kaki.
That foul ball goes in the bullpen as one of the bullpen guys, I think, made the catch over there. Number 2, Bennett Thompson.
That bullpen's active, and so is that runway. Another plane's gone off. There you see the pen, all kinds of fun to be had out there. Sun soaked. Wind continuing to blow. 6-0 Rice.
Staying alive in this count.
Katke with a double. Chase Vandermeed has 2 of those. He's on second base. Ryan Turansky has another one. Torok battling. Ground ball left side, base hit. Vandermeed will have to stop at third. The throw firm from the outfield and well played by Trader. And it's another hit for the freshman phenom, Broder Kaki.
This is just a great offensive display by Rice. I mean, right here, getting a nice little grounder into the gap. It's just very fundamental hitting by them. Obviously, they've had a couple bloops here and there that helped out, but they're still doing a really good job with the bat in their hands.
The hits continue to mount up. It's now 7 hits and 6 runs for Brother Rice, and more opportunities ahead. This will bring up Tristan Crane.
RBI opportunity.
Crane, a guy that Bob Riker raves about, a guy that plays so many different positions, a guy that just loves the game. A big part of what they do. Big cut and a foul back, so runners at first and third. Rice looking to add to their 6-run tally they put up in the first.
Yeah, I mean, these Brother Rice batters are just battling in the box right now. Another 2-1 count.
Got him on strikes. So a strikeout the third of the day for Torok, and it fooled Crane. And that's the first out of the inning and a big one for CC.
Yeah, I mean, they're able to get an out on the board with no runs coming in yet this inning. That was a very nice pitch.
A little four-seam action that tails away a little bit. Saw Duhame throw that two-seamer that was so sharp, but this has been a fine performance by Torok to battle back. Catholic Central finished 26-15 last year. As you see the batting leaders, and this man amongst them. This is
straight up in the air.
Straight up, popped up.
Oh, they're going to get a force out at second.
They will indeed. Again, the wind causing all kinds of trouble, but this time it doesn't cost the Shamrocks.
It actually kind of worked in their favor.
It did. The force at second, and the runner has to hold at third. So Kaki's out on the force. Chase Vandermeed has to sit, and Ty Fox is on board at first with what will be called a fielder's choice, I believe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not the official scorer, and nor do I want to be, but I think that's what they would do. Either way, runners at the corners now with 2 outs, and Torok, regardless of the result, I mean, that was the right pitch and the right result for the pitcher.
I mean, Torok's done a solid job this inning, just keeping them alive and battling with these batters, taking them to longer at-bats.
Vandermeed, the batter, ground ball up the middle to his left. Piden knocks it down, throws to first, not in time. It'll be a base hit and an RBI for Vandermeed. In to score, it's now 7-0 Brother Rice on the Cole Vandermeed RBI single, scoring his older brother, Chase.
Yeah, I mean, that was just athletic right there. He tried to make a play. It just wasn't the best throw, but he didn't really have time to throw it to first base.
That was Matt Einich at short. My apologies, not Piden. Piden's in center field. Here's Max Orozco with 2 outs and runners at the corners. Fox at third. Vandermeed at first. Cole.
Good take.
He's shown some really patient at-bats and eyes, hasn't he?
Yeah, no,
Max Orozco?
Yeah, he definitely has. Nice.
Flown to left and playable for the left fielder Trader, and he makes the catch for out number 3. But a run scores as we go to the top of the third. Van Conway is next. It's 7-0 Brother Rice after 2.
West Oakland Wings Baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance.
Respect. Integrity.
That a boy!
1, 2, 3, wins.
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Welcome back to the Stevens Complex. Brother Rice on top 7-0. We are the Prep, broadcasting live via Brother Rice's YouTube page Let's meet the defensive lineup for Brother Rice. It's Vanamede at third base. That's Chase, headed to Notre Dame. Tristan Crane at short. Max Orozco at second base. Ryan Taransky at first, the Central Michigan commit. Turner, the catcher. Cole Vanamede in left. Cash Vanamede in center. And Ty Fox in right field. We're joined by a very special guest, Mr. Van Conway, Brother Rice booster supporter. I know your son Matt went here. Your name is on the field house right down the way. Van Conway of Van Conway and Partners, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me. I'm glad to be here.
You bet, and thanks for making this broadcast possible. We appreciate it. Brother Rice is a special place for you, and you've decided to be a part of big things here, Brother Rice at the Stevens Complex. Tell us what drove that decision.
Well, my son played ball here starting in, I think, 06. And had a tremendous experience with the coaching staff and his teammates, and so we used to play at St. James Field, which was not very good, and put together a lot of people, principally Derek Stevens and his family, and others, including myself, to put this facility together, which was our dream about 15 years ago. And so, you know, it's a great school. My son had a great experience. The coaching staff was fabulous, and you know, we want to give back.
It's awesome. Well, we appreciate you giving back and allowing this broadcast, so thank you for that. And congratulations on all you've done here at Brother Rice. Ground ball second base, throw to first in time. That's a Roscoe to Fox. 2 are out. Brooks Rogowski struck out. So there's quickly 2 outs in this game. Van Conway, back to you, sir. As you were saying.
Well, it's a high-quality school academically wise, and they have a tremendous amount of sports programs. My son also played football for Alpha Casa, and so it's just we want to come back and enjoy it and see if we can continue to make the program better.
What a program, and what a year, capped off. I know it's not over, but how about the Bob Riker 700th win on Wednesday? What a milestone for a man that I know means a lot to you.
It's a tremendous milestone, and the last thing Bob wants to hear about is that 700 victories, I can tell you that. But he's, look, my son played major college ball, so I saw a lot of college coaches, and quite honestly, the staff here is better than any college I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So the players are lucky. I hope they understand it, because the coaching does matter.
No doubt. Matt Conway is the son of Van Conway, played at Wake Forest. Outstanding career, All-State at Brother Rice, and I know a fine career. And doing great things. He's here today with your grandchildren, which is awesome. They're a part of this now, too. There's a strikeout. We'll stay here as Brother Rice retires the side 1-2-3. We're with Van Conway of Van Conway and Partners. Your name is also on the field house. Tell us about that field house. They've let us in there once, and we were so impressed. We want to go back and tell us about it.
Well, my son with DJ and the coaches and Riker helped design all that and put it together. I didn't really have anything to do with that. And I didn't even know their name right after me, quite honestly. It was somewhat of a surprise because they try to stay on the radar sometimes. But it's a game changer for the facility. And I've been to top high school facilities in the country, and I believe we have the best. We're going to continue to improve this facility and expand the baseball network here.
Awesome. Talk about your business and what you're up to now. I know you're an entrepreneur. You've run some very successful businesses. The Van Conway and Partners, your latest venture. Tell us what you're up to.
Well, we deal with troubled companies. I was the financial advisor for the Detroit Chapter 9 bankruptcy, which was a big municipal bankruptcy. So we help distressed companies try to survive. We refinance them sometimes. We might liquidate them. We get involved in various litigation matters as financial people, sometimes in a Chapter 11 environment, but really ultimately to try to help companies that aren't performing to get in a better situation.
What's the situation right now, and what are you seeing out there where people could really use help in this economy?
Well, you know, you have high inflation, extremely high. You have high interest rates. But in some respects, the economy's doing well. The corporate earnings are okay. Unemployment's low. So it's somewhat of a confusing situation as to whether, you know, a storm is heading our way or it's not. And we've had a recession in 15 years, which is the longest time in the history of our economy.
Right.
So, we've been predicting a recession for many years. It just never showed up.
That ball shows up off the wall. It's a banger for Cash, and he's headed to third with a stand-up triple. Talking about Cash, talking about money, talking about Van Conway, and big things happen, a 3-bagger for Cash Vandermeed. How about that? How about these Vandermeed kids?
Oh, man.
Can they have another one? I mean, how big have they been for Brother Rice baseball?
Boy, I'll tell you, there's a lot of talent here, but it's very difficult to win all ultimately. Catholic Central always a very tough team to play.
You know that. So many sports, this rivalry's been something special, and I know you've lived it and been a part of it. High school. What about your high school roots?
Well,
I
went to a Catholic high school in Detroit. We actually played in the Central Division against Catholic Central, UD, and Brother Rice. And at the time, I didn't care for Brother Rice very much. They were real good, of course. My high school went out of business in the late 70s with the consolidation of the Catholic schools in Detroit and elimination of Managed schools. It was one of the victims ultimately, and but I kind of adopted Brother Rice when my son came here.
Awesome, very cool. Ryan Taransky, the batter of the future Chippewa, with Cash Vandermeed at third base, the leadoff triple for Cash. Rice trying to add to their 7-0 footballish type lead. The pitcher, Ryan Torok, delivers this one deep, left field, going back off the wall again. This time the top of the wall for Taransky. It's back-to-back extra base hits and an RBI double for Ryan, his second of the game.
His older brother is a prospect, Mitchell Taransky.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Dodgers organization.
He's got the ability to get up to the big leagues, in my opinion.
Yeah, is that right?
Yeah. He's a lefty. He's got a lot of pieces to him. Michigan State wasn't particularly strong his last year there, and I think he had Tommy John. I'm not sure. Plus COVID kind of set everybody back. But he clearly has upward trajectory.
He's talking about his brother Mitchell, who plays in the Dodgers system, a left-handed pitcher, not to be confused with the other Taransky, Kevin, who came through the school in 2016. This is Owen Turner.
But I think a key thing to note is the presence of DJ LeMahieu. It's a huge presence for us. He's obviously bought the facility, and he's funded a lot of improvements. He'll be returning here when his career is over with. So that's a huge intangible we have in our corner.
And how about the community appeal and the setting downstairs? You've got ping pong tables and lockers and, I mean, just everything. Just a very professional, fun atmosphere that you don't want to leave.
Right. It's a great development program here for younger players. We have the other field over there that's turfed. And then you have the Warrior Baseball Organization, which is huge, and that develops a lot of young players. And the Stevens family's been, the most critical component of it all, in my opinion, Derek and his family. And, of course, again, DJ and his family and his dad and his mom.
You've been a huge part about it as well, and this whole complex and movement to Warrior Baseball, and I know that you're well appreciated amongst those gentlemen as well.
I didn't do much, but thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
All right. My pleasure.
Appreciate it. That's Van Conway joining us. And Van, a big part of Brother Rice and a big part of this broadcast today on the Prep. Thanks, Van.
Glad to be here. Thank you.
Yes, sir. 7-0 now, 8-0 Brother Rice in the lead. And the Warriors may not be done yet. Chase Vandermeed, the four-hitter at the plate, and he did go. So Rice is adding on another here in the bottom half of the third. 8 runs on 10 hits. Ryan Torok for CC trying to get out of Dodge. That one is driven deep towards Equity Drive, and it's foul. That's a profitable foul ball.
Very nice swing. Very nice exit velo.
No doubt. Vandermeed headed to, hey, good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you too. Long
Chase,
time no see.
Yeah. Chase Vandermeed, 6'5", 185. plays his summer ball with the D Las Vegas. We just talked to Van Conway, and he spoke of Warrior baseball in D Las Vegas. This is a guy that really has jumped onto the scene and caught a lot of pro scouts' eye. And a lot of it's in the pitching side of things with his sidearm delivery, but the bat has some activity as well. Hot shot to third, played well by the hot corner. That's Fairchild, who handles it smoothly for out number 2.
Yeah, and if we look at the replay here, very nice ground. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's a very quick heads-up play, and you just got a quick delivery out to first base. It's a very good job by Fairchild.
Guy with some nice tools, a sophomore. It's a team that has 18 returning players from last year. They're led by their seniors, and they're also balanced by some nice younger players. And Fairchild, a sophomore, and Thompson, a sophomore. Mahoney, who we'll see in Game 2, a sophomore. Brooks Rogowski, who we may not see much longer after getting OHL drafted for hockey. But they've got some nice youth pieces, does CC behind them.
Yeah, they got a very nice mix of older and younger players. They got a nice mold, and that's what you want for, to be successful.
This is Kaki, who grounds one left side. Another fine play by Fairchild and a routine throw to first for out number 3. One more for Brother Rice. 8-0. They went for 2 and got it. We go to the top of the 4th. The home team in control.
Does your bank make you feel like you belong there? At Alliance Catholic Credit Union, you are a member of a financial institution that serves the Catholic community, providing you with an opportunity to align your banking with your Catholic identity. You receive all the products and services you need to manage your money, and your membership helps support Catholic schools, parishes, and organizations. It's time to put your money where your faith is. Visit AllianceCatholic.com to get started today. Service, community, Catholic. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
There you see Warrior Baseball and D Las Vegas Baseball, proud sponsors of this broadcast. And Bob Riker, of course, head of Warrior Baseball, great organization. And Brian Kalzinski, also huge parts of it. Ryan Rogowski, the head coach for Catholic Central, also trains a lot of these Warriors at Warrior Baseball, ironically enough, building the beast, right? to face them later on. But a great outfit in Warrior Baseball. Summer League teams. We got teams playing behind us. And a lot to like about Warrior Baseball. To get your training and get all your needs, contact them today. WarriorBaseball.com. So this is the number 3 hitter, Jaden Pyden. And for Catholic Central, they're looking for their first hit today. And Pyden pounds one deep to right center, going back, and that ball is long gone. Home run number 1 on the year for Jaden Pyden, the latest cadet commit to Army. And so the first hit and the first run comes from a likely source in Pyden, the center fielder, who has yet to really get on track this year offensively, but that's a good start right there against Duhame.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get some confidence back in, offensively, hitting a home run, deep into center, that's a very good way, get some confidence at the plate and keep the momentum going throughout the rest of the season, especially going into the next game as well.
That'll bring up Aiden Shuck. We'll see if that doesn't start something for the Shamrocks offense that's been shut down so far by Cole Duhame. So that'll bring up the catcher committed to Oakland. And Shuck, who's had a busy day. That one's laced to center, and that's back-to-back hits for the Valiant Blue and Peerless White.
We're going to see a rally started here in the top of the 4th.
Well, we know this. CC's not laying down. I mean, this is their rival. This is for league play. This is for bragging rights. It's more than just a Central Division rival.
Right.
This is a, red-blooded rivalry. And, CC's not done. And that's 3 straight hits for the Shamrocks, who come out pounding Cole Duhame in the 3rd. Make it the 4th. And, sometimes you just got to see it to believe it.
Right, and I mean, the coolest thing about baseball is it's not a time sport. So you have you just have a set amount of innings and outs and everything. But if you can get the right things going at the right time, I mean, you can make a comeback that seems almost insurmountable.
It's a fine piece of hitting by Shuck to go the other way. By Fairchild to go the other way. Brings up Joe Trader, so a fine piece of hitting by Fairchild. So 2 men on. 8-1. A lot of work to be done by CC, but hey, this is a really good start.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great top of the start to the inning.
The heart of the order for the Shamrocks, and that's a well-placed, firm fastball on the outside black for strike 1.
It's still throwing me off about the rules that it's only 2 strikes to get
I
a guy
know.
out.
It's a Catholic League thing. I know you went to Heartland. It's hard to understand and accept. I get it. I know. It's hard. It's tough. I get it.
Hit by it.
Nearly hit him. No, it does take some time. But in seriousness, it does take time as well if you're a hitter to
adjust to it. Right, yeah.
And these guys know it, but look, they played Monday 4-3 ball. Tuesday they played 4-3 ball. Well, now they play Catholic League ball.
Right.
But you have to adjust. When you play that public league school, it's back to 4-3 ball. Swing and a miss. Got him on strikes. Out is Joe Trader. They got the top batting average on the team to go down. And Duhame stops a little bit of bleeding here.
Yeah, and that 2-seam fastball is just really nice. It almost doesn't drop like a sinker, but it almost looks like a sinker. It looks very beautiful when he throws it across.
Ton of movement. Sure does. So that'll bring up the Eastern Michigan commit, Cal Rutherford. Pitch in the dirt. Cat Key will hold it and eat it. But CC now has runners in scoring position thanks to savvy base running. And this is a fine job by CC to advance here.
Yeah, I mean, they're just finding anything right now. You know, it's not over until, the game's over. You can't say till the clock hits 0 or anything in baseball until it reaches the last out. But CC's doing a really good job battling back.
That one's off the end of the bat, Oppo, and out of bounds. Shuck on third, Fairchild on second. A run in on the Pyden home run, the monster shot to right center. Yeah, the wind helped, but I don't know. That thing was deep and dirty and on the runway in the airport behind us.
Hopefully it didn't mess up anyone taking off.
No, never. 2-2 count still. With 1 out and an RBI opportunity for Rutherford, who struck out in his first at bat. Pitched a gem on Wednesday against Rice. 5 innings, gave up just the 1 run, struck out 11. He can help his team's cause here in the comeback effort. The 2-2. Ground ball right side. Orozco handles it easily. A run scores and a runner advance. It's now 8-2 on the RBI ground out for Cal Rutherford, his 3rd RBI of the year. Into score comes Aiden Shuck, and it's 8-2 Brother Rice.
Yeah, I mean, you know, CC, as we see the ground ball right here, I mean, that was a routine play right there at second. But, I mean, at least they got a run in. You still got a chance to drive another guy in. Can't get a sac fly opportunity or a sacrifice ground ball, but try to get that runner in from scoring position. Just keep building on something.
And a fine job by Rutherford not to do too much with it, right? I mean,
right. Yeah.
We'll take a run. Let's go to the other side of the field. McIntosh pounds one off the turf. High chopper, gonna have to hustle. Crate throw to first, got him in time, and the side retired. but not before. CC scratches the surface with a deep blow to right center off the bat of Pyden. They get 2 runs back. We go to the bottom half of the 4th. Brother Rice by 6.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
With winter behind you, it's time to spring ahead by getting a head start on sprucing up your tired landscaping. And State Crushed Landscape Supplies has all the products that you need to give your home a fresh and manicured look. From mulch to topsoil, we've got exactly what you need. Delivery and pickup available. Call now, State Crushing Landscape Supply, for all your landscape needs. 2 locations to serve you conveniently in Oxford and in Auburn Hills. 248-338-3310, or check them out online at statecrushing.com.
Thank you. All right. We'll do it again.
Thanks, man. 8-2, Brother Rice on top. And Tristan Crane, the batter. Tristan is headed to play baseball in college at Bryant and Stratton College in Virginia Beach. And this is a guy that Bob Reichert likes behind the plate, likes him as a pitcher, likes him as a shortstop, and he likes him as a hitter. How about Fairchild at third? This guy's a Hoover. Sucks it up, no worries. Smooth throw, and a quick out, number 1.
Yeah, I mean, CC, you just got to eliminate any Brother Rice offense coming towards you. You already have to battle a big deficit. There's no need to make it any bigger. So just clean infield play, outfield starting to make some catches out there as well. So they just come together defensively for sure.
The third sacker, Fairchild, a big part of it. The left fielder, Trader, has also been busy. So here comes this is Ty Fox, the batter. My eyes sometimes, I swear, my eyes just a shudder goes over them. I can't see for moments. That's Ty Fox, the batter. 400 average on the year for the big left-handed stick. 9 runs driven in. And that is a drive deep to right, down the line, coming over, and catch is made in right on the merry-go-round.
Yeah, that sun's definitely having an effect out there in the outfield. He is chasing it a little bit back and forth, as we see right here. Great rip, nonetheless. It's a beautiful swing. I thought that was going to go out, but looks like the wind played it in.
Sure does. That looks like Jack Murphy has now entered the game in right field as well. So we'll find out if they traded Jack's out. Jack McIntosh no longer in right. They're with a guy named Murphy now. So here comes Vandermeed. This is Cole Vandermeed, 6'1", 190, out of St. Joe's in Lake Orion. He's a twin, and he rips one to short on 1 hop. Smooth glove for Einich. Throw to first, and they got him. It's exactly what the doctor ordered in Troy. A 1-2-3 inning and a fine frame for Ryan Torok as we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Make it the top of the 5th inning in Troy. Back after these.
Every morning, I woke up with stabbing pain in my feet. Plantar fasciitis, the doctor called it. All I know is it really hurt. One visit to fix my feet today, and the pain was gone. And even better, the custom art supports I got worked in all my shoes.
Don't wait. End your foot pain now. Call or visit Fix My Feet today.
Fix My Feet is now open in Rochester Hills, located on Rochester Road in the Target Center. Come in for a free consultation.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
Four wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
Van Conway and Partners, it's a boutique financial advisor and business consultants firm, wide array of services, capital formation, debt placement, dispute resolution, enterprise improvement, and all kinds of great services. Check them out. Over 40 years, one of the most recognized turnaround and financial advisory professionals in the country. They turned Detroit around. Detroit went bankrupt. Van Conway and Partners turned them around. And go get them if you need any of those services. Turnaround Financial Services, Van Conway has you. And we appreciate their support here today. Chad Bush, Noah Drury with you from the Stevens Complex in Troy, Michigan. And Brother Rice right now on top, 8-2.
Got Jack Murphy up, placing McIntosh.
Murphy in, McIntosh out. And we saw this defensively last inning. And this is the junior Jack Murphy working against Cole Duhame, who's given up 2 runs on 3 hits all last inning. And they started the inning, did the Shamrocks last inning with a home run. This time they start with a leadoff walk. How about CC, the last 2 frames changing their approach perhaps against Duhame?
Yeah, I mean, they just seem like they're just playing baseball and not playing with any stress or, you know, anything. They got nothing to lose at this point. I mean, you're already down 6 runs, and that's not to discredit them, but I mean, it's just, you just got to go out there and play ball at this point.
We'll play one after this. Ground ball right side. Taransky has it, bobbles it. Wanted 2, he'll get just 1. Was looking to fire down to get the lead runner, but a problem on the exchange, Noah.
Yeah, it looks like from what I saw, and we'll see here on the replay, that he looks like he just threw it before he actually had the control of the ball. Yeah, it slips out right there, so he just takes the out, gets the fielder's choice, and now we'll have number 2, Bennett Thompson, up.
There is an injury on the field, and boy, this happened late. And Murphy is the guy at second who is in pain. And this happened sort of after the play, after he slid. Murphy up now, and Ryan Rogowski out there to take a look. Casey Rogowski, the assistant, as well. And they're going to let him walk it off. I didn't see what happened, and I don't think we caught it either. It was well after the play. But Murphy looks like he's going to stay in there. Here's another look at what we've got. You look at second base after the slide. He comes up. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, the old hamstring. That's a hammy if I ever saw one. Right?
Yeah. Looks fine now, though, standing up. Probably just cramped up a little bit.
Maybe a cramp. That's a very good call. A cramp, or either way, he's fine, and that's good news. This is Colin Lloyd. Sorry, partner.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, I mean, I'm glad that he's doing fine now, because when he first got up, I thought, or he wasn't even getting up. He was just sitting there. So I didn't think I didn't know what was happening with him.
I think you're right. It was a cramp.
Yeah.
Because you could see the grimace, and then he got, I'm glad we put that together. I think we can do this. Bennett Thompson, the batter, the top hitter in this lineup. Inside fastball, firm and filthy, with a 2-seamer and a strike called.
God, I just love that 2-seam pitch that he throws. It's nice,
isn't it?
Yeah, it's got like it's got a good amount of movement on it, but it still delivers in there just fast enough.
Duhame is uncommitted, but he's had some SEC love lately with LSU and Florida, amongst others.
BCC Duke.
Duke, who's all over. Why wouldn't Duke be all over him? Brian Sikowski should be in his backyard camped out. I'm sure he probably is. Duke with a lot of smoke in Michigan as of late. There's a ground ball up the middle. Duhame handles his position just fine, thank you. After the lace job to center, Thompson is robbed by Duhame, and that's out number 2, and runner advances to third.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Catholic Central, obviously, try to get this run in from third, as we see right here. Duhame just tosses it to first base. Let's see what CC does here with 2 outs and a guy on third, as looks like.
Well, and let's see what Brother Rice does, because here comes Pyden, who jacked one to right center on that runway the last time up. If you're Mike Steele, the pitching coach right now, how much do you want him to pitch, Cole Duhame, to pitch to this young man with first base open?
I mean, if you really wanted to, you can intentionally walk. You only send him to first, and you can still force it out at second or first. But see what they discuss over here.
That said, I'm not suggesting an intentional walk here, but I think you're careful.
Right, yeah, exactly.
With Pyden, a guy that can beat you, a guy that's feeling good. He signed with Army. Congratulations to Jaden Pyden, an athletic.
Going to West Point.
Yeah, going to West Point. What an opportunity. So congratulations to Jaden Pyden. But right now, he's looking to get his man home from third.
Probably going to see some outside pitches. Oh, wow, that was actually...
The message from Mike Steele was you go right after him. You're up 6 runs, and you're at home. Go attack.
Now he's got him in a 0-1 or 1-2 count, however you want to put it.
Murphy at third. Check swing on a high one. He did not go. Your field base umpire confirms that. We got to get these guys' names in between games, okay? That's your job.
All right.
All right.
Now I don't got to go get pizza? Yeah.
No. Shields is coming here. We're getting Paul Landoni's delivering his own special recipe to us.
Yeah.
We are grateful for that. Pitch is up and away. Cole Duhame. We thank Shields Pizza, our sponsor today, for our crew food. Conveniently located right down the street. A street at which you will no longer have to cross.
Yeah.
Thanks to Paul. Thank you, Paul. That one is fouled back. This is the right-handed hitting Jaden Pyden, who hit a solo shot to break the seal and give CC its first run on the day to start the 4th inning.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a very nice swing up there. Let's see if he can get another one out there in play, or, you know, if he really wants to do it big, go over the wall.
Breaker got him on strikes. Cole with a bender, and it gets him out of the inning. CC gets a runner to third and strands him thanks to the lefty battling back. We go to the bottom half of the 5th, 6th-run lead for Brother Rice.
Does your bank make you feel like you belong there? At Alliance Catholic Credit Union, you are a member of a financial institution that serves the Catholic community, providing you with an opportunity to align your banking with your Catholic identity. You receive all the products and services you need to manage your money, and your membership helps support Catholic schools, parishes, and organizations. It's time to put your money where your faith is. Visit AllianceCatholic.com to get started today. Service, community, Catholic. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Shields has been a part of the Metro Detroit landscape since 1937 when Shields Bar opened at the corner of Davison and Shield Street. And they began serving legendary award-winning pizza and salads in 1946 when that original location became Shields Pizzeria. And over the years, that menu's grown to satisfy a variety of tastes. But the reason behind their success has remained consistent: their commitment to offering high-quality foods at a reasonable price in a fun family atmosphere that's lighthearted. Now, in its 3rd generation of ownership, Shields thanks you for making them Metro Detroit's tradition and the best for business lunches, family diners, friendly gatherings of all types. Since 1946, their aim has been to please, and their reward is your patronage. Check them in Troy, Southfield, Detroit. And Paul Andoni will join us, one of the owners of Shields Pizza, in Game 2. And the pizza and the wings and the breadsticks and the salad should be on its way very soon. We thank Shields Pizza. Here's another look at that pitch, Noah, and I know you're trying to find a name for that thing, but whatever it is, it's just disgustingly filthy.
Yeah, I think the proper term would be a slur, but I want to call it a 12-6 slider.
You call it whatever you want. You're on color today. You come up with a term. You've got about another inning to come up with that thing. There's a ground ball to the right side, and this is well defended by Catholic Central as Orozco grounds out.
Yeah, I mean, Torok, has a nice little bloop grounder. Torok just picks it up, gets to the first baseman, and gets it out. And he's done a lot better of a job getting out of these innings early, especially no runs in the last two. Made his presence known on the mound.
He has, and he stopped dealing free passes. 4 of them today to go with 4 strikeouts, but that's been a big part of the day for Torok, bouncing back. Top of the lineup we go with 1 out. And it's a fastball firm on the inside corner for a strike. Torok will play at Toledo for the Rockets in the Mid-American Conference. Very competitive league, and a league that's well represented amongst these two teams. We talked about Ohio U, the Bobcats. We talked about Eastern Michigan. We've talked about Central Michigan.
Yeah, a lot of action,
Very good.
Happen, going on in the future.
Dig it. There's a lace job off the hip of Torok into center field. My goodness, that's a mean streak single off the bat, a Cash Vandermeed right up the box.
Yeah, looks like he peeled off a layer of skin on that one.
Torok caught one off the buttock, I believe, to be fair and accurate. Pardon that. So here comes the left-handed hitting Ryan Turansky as the Maction theme continues. By the way, Ohio University's playing at Eastern Michigan today in a double dip in Maction baseball. And, of course, we talked about Einich, the Ohio commit for CC, and Rutherford, the EMU commit. Ryan Turansky with a fine day at the plate. Turansky with 2 hits, 2 RBIs, and the future Chippewa looks at a strike right down Isabella.
So we see a look at the commitments right here.
There goes the runner, throw down to second, and it is not in time. Not in time. The tag, I bit, just a bit off. The throw with a 1-hopper from Shuck. But it's a Vandermeed stolen base as we get another look at this here.
Yeah, and I think there's just a mess up. Yeah, it bounced off the ground. That's a great recovery by number 17, Matt Einich. But, yeah, I don't know. That's a close one.
It puts Vandermeed in scoring position with Turansky, who's hot at the plate. And he will walk. So he's been on base all 3 times, Turansky. With Cash Vandermeed at second already.
Number 28, Owen Turner.
That'll bring up the Yale commit, O.T. Owen Turner, a clutch hitter. 571. He has a hit and has scored a run in this game. He's also struck out twice. Against the right-hander, Ryan Torok.
Yeah, Torok's been really impressive lately. Especially in these last few innings, he's done a really nice job. And obviously he came in at a bad situation, but he's turned it around here for CC very well. It might not show up in the scoreboard or in the stat sheet very well, but especially, no runs the last 2 innings. It's a very nice job from him.
And it saves that bullpen.
Right.
CC that's going to have to go an extra game in the doubleheader.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's invaluable. Runner Vandermeet edges off a second. That's Cash. Ryan Taransky edges off a first. And Owen Turner right now, the batter. Turner 1 for 3 today. And has scored a run. That pitch outside, and that is going to be a walk. So bases now loaded with 1 out.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 19, Chase Vandermeet.
And how about Birmingham Seaholm? They've come here to watch this game.
And we got a few players, it looks like, down there.
There are some Seaholm, I believe, played earlier.
Yeah, you know what? They were supposed to be part of the broadcast yesterday, so they thought they'd show up today and be a part of it.
That's right. The officials, the umpires, rather, are going to talk. And I guess it's an appeal. I'm not quite sure. It's hard to tell. We did not mic up the umpires today. Alex Westfall opting not to mic up the umps. We'll try to do that at some point. So I think it might have been an appeal, and the appeal was waved off. Chase Vandermeet in a big spot here.
Yeah, I mean, bases loaded right here. How cool would it be to get a grand slam here?
I think it'd be cool for the Notre Dame commit. And he laces one down the line. It's a fair ball. In to score come a couple of Warriors. In to score comes Vandermeet. Right behind him comes Taransky. And it's a 3-run double.
Yeah, and Turner comes in, gets the last run in. That was a very nice ground ball just down the third base line. Went right into the back of the left field, as we see right here.
See those quick hands just turn on it. Sitting on that fastball.
Yeah, I mean, that just went in a perfect position. That was exactly, you know, it wasn't a home run, but it might as well have just been 2-run double.
That's right.
Very nice to see.
And that will end the day for the right-hander, Ryan Torok. We'll step aside and we'll learn about the new left-handed reliever for CC right after this.
West Oakland Wings Baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance.
Respect. Integrity.
Got a boy.
1, 2, 3. Wings.
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
Dom Recchioni is on in relief, the sophomore left-hander. We saw Recchioni last year as a freshman get some reps. What are the numbers on the youngster?
Yeah, he's got 3 innings pitched so far in this season, has a win on his record, and then he also has 3 hits against him, 1 run, no earned runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts.
All right, appreciate that. And he will face the freshman Broder Kaki, the Duke commit. Kyle Galley, the first base coach. Mike Steele, the pitching coach. Tom Hennig and Harrison Wenson, also assistants. Harrison in his first year, the former UD Cub. Mike Steele with some time with the Indians, pitching coach in the minors for years, the Pirates, many others. It's a great staff for Brother Rice, as is for Catholic Central. Ryan Rogowski, an 02 grad of CC, much like Bob Riker. who is a 83 grad of Brother Rice. Pitch outside, corner, strike called, and that's a good start for the southpaw, Recchioni.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like a very nice cutter right there.
We will say that this is a 10-run mercy, so 10-run limit, and that means one more Warrior run, and this game is over early. It's slated to go 7, but it would end here in 5 if there is another run scored. Swing and a miss, and that is Kaki, and he is out on strikes. That's out number 2. How about Recchioni?
Yeah, I mean, this just looks like it drops on the outside right here. Let's take a look. Yeah, it just drops a little bit. A little bit of change of pace from Torok.
Sure is. A little bit lighter, a little bit loopier. Swing and a miss. There's that loop. That's Tristan Crane, the batter out of Anderson Grade School. Shuck out to talk to Recchioni about probably signs. There's a runner at second base. The runner at second base is Vandermeed, responsible for 3 RBIs in this inning, all 3 RBIs in this inning. What a day it's been for the Vandermeed boys, but Chase 3 for 4 with 4 RBIs and 2 doubles. Strike 3 called. Recchioni comes in and stops any further damage and keeps this game a-rolling. We go to the bottom half of the 6th. Brother Rice on top by 9.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 300,000 participants here in Michigan who take part in high school sports.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
There's the Warriors, 13-1. And in the CHSL, leading the way, we've got them number 2 in our prep top 10. Notable alums, DJ LeMahieu, of course. And a guy that was a 2007 grad and the first Major League Baseball player to ever graduate from Brother Rice. And boy, has he done great things in his career with the Yankees, Rockies, and others.
Yeah, I mean, we see the jerseys back here in the press box. You know, he left a legacy here, as Van Conway said earlier, and it's been a really nice, you know, he's a guy that's been the lead by example probably for Brother Rice and a guy they mention all the time. So, and he's left a great impact on the school, and he's doing great things at the show.
He sure is. Went to LSU, of course. So this is the new pitcher, Tristan Crane. And Crane on the mound, and he last pitched in Brother Rice's loss on Tuesday. He went 2 innings, 3 hits, 4 runs, and they were all earned. He took the loss in that game. Excuse me, I apologize. Wyatt Rupenthal is in. My bad. Wyatt Rupenthal is in the game. Thank you, sir. You should have kicked me before in the shins. Just kick me in the shins harder. Rupenthal on. What can you tell us about Rupenthal, the right-hander? You know, he plays a lot of different positions. We've seen him in right field.
Yeah, I mean, he's a 6'3", 180 guy. Looks like he throws a little bit faster out there.
We'll see what he does here to start things off. This is the 4-hitter, the cleanup man, Aiden Shuck, batting .211, 8 RBIs, second best on the team. 5 runs scored. He's committed to Oakland University.
He's got a different batting stance, I'll say, but hey, it works right there.
That one is smacked to center, and it's a base hit. And that is a solid single to start things. And look, the Shamrocks have started the last 3 innings with a base runner. That's a good job here.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely playing better offense down the stretch, and I mean that's a very nice single. Gets it to drop in the right place. Get a guy on it first.
That's the 4th hit of the day for Catholic Central, and this will bring up Dylan Fairchild. And Fairchild has had a lot of action at third base and handled himself just fine, and he also has one of the 4 hits today.
Yeah, and has a .304 average on the season.
Solid third sacker, but he looks at strike 3 there. Out on strikes, a quick bounce back for Rupenthal.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to challenge these batters, obviously. You see that fastball. It comes in there pretty hot. So if you can't get a gauge on it, you're going to have a tough time at the plate, especially with these CSHL rules.
Yeah. Hey, you watch yourself talking about the CHSL rules. I'm just kidding. I know you competed in the KLAA. Yes?
I mean, not particularly for baseball, but yes, I've competed.
Well, that's all right. You compete. You know that league.
Yeah, I know
that was your league growing up.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's a filthy breaker over for a strike, and Rupenthal starting to show and shove.
Yeah, he showed him the fastball, but now he's busting out the breaking ball.
This is Joe Trader, who came in the top hitter, 500 average, and the lone home run on the year.
Not anymore, though.
Not anymore. He's got company. And his fellow teammate Jaden Pyden, who jacked one deep to right center, back to start the 4th. Man on, man out. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back K's, and Wyatt finding a little get-me-up last couple at bats.
Yeah, I mean, I really like this fastball that he throws. It just gets in there hot and quick. Not as much movement as Cole's fastball, but
it's coming from that other side, too.
Yeah.
Which gives you a little different look.
You know, all that matters is if you get the job done.
That's right. Slider inside, it's taken. Throw down to second, and not in time. OT had it pop out of his glove. And Shuck can run a little bit, especially for a catcher, and he read this well. Those catchers are smart.
Yeah, I mean, see him take off right there. He saw that the ball bounced out a little bit, and he just took his opportunity and got to second.
Catchers recognize game. Catchers recognize catchers. There's our pizza. Somebody go lead Paul up here. You don't want somebody else munching on those wings or pizza. Look at this delivery. This is by the owner right here. This is first class. And this is Cal Rutherford, the Eastern Michigan commit, with a runner on second and Shuck. A dominating Brother Rice performance today that saw him get out to a 6-run lead in the first. And that one's taken low. Rutherford today has an RBI. It was on the ground out, and it scored the second run of the game back in the 4th.
Only runs for CC to come from the top of the 4th.
This one is driven to left center, up the gap, and it's going to get beyond the outstretched glove of Vanamede. This will score a run. Into score comes Shuck, down to second goes Rutherford, and it's a 2-out RBI double. And CC has its 3rd run of the game.
Yeah, and a lot of this Maction talent put in a lot of hits, pitching on display here today, as this was a nice down between the left and center fielder.
Nice piece of hitting. It just kept carrying and carrying.
Yeah, Cole Vandermeer could not get a read on that, and it was able to drop, and they were able to get an RBI double.
The winds are running. So that will bring up Jack McIntosh. McIntosh stays in there, the right fielder, and he takes one low. CC trying to keep this thing around. Again, it is a 10-run margin.
Right. I mean, you definitely do not want to go down to a mercy rule against your rival.
No. No, that one hits a little different. Pitch inside and low, and Rubenthal's looked fabulous today. Really up until just a couple of pitches, but CC again trying to extend innings. Some patient at bats here. That one's driven to right firmly and over the head of the right fielder, Ty Fox. In to score comes Cal Rutherford. To second with a double is McIntosh, and the future Maple gives the Shamrocks their second run of the inning. It's now 11-4, Brother Rice.
Yeah, and the Brother Rice outfielders are having the same problem that the CC outfielders had in the beginning. As you see, take a look. Yeah, that just goes right over the glove. That's just unfortunate right there, but it's hard to get a read with the sun obviously in their eyes. So not a lot of plays to be made in the outfield today.
It's tough to make a play as an outfielder, and Paul Andoni can tell us this in a bit. Line drive hit right at you. And, I mean, it's tough to field, especially when that wind's adding to the velocity. There's a strike on the inside corner. This is the other Jack we've seen in right, Jack Murphy.
Yeah, I think it just was a cramp earlier because he's looking fine out there.
Yeah, he looks lively, which is a good sign. Don't need anybody getting hurt in this season. It's too short of a season up here for anybody to get hurt. There's no time to recover. Outside corner, strike three called. Wyatt Rupenthal has done it again, but not before the Shamrocks chip away and get a couple of runs. They strand a runner as well. We go to the bottom half of the sixth, 11-4. Brother Rice on top.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
We're about to come back on a break. Or do you want to come on now? Is that cool? Okay. Want to thank our friends at Warrior Baseball and D-Las Vegas Baseball, Bob Riker and Brian Kelzinski, and a lot of folks that do great things, train you properly, get you ready, all the pros, all the college players that have come through Warrior Baseball. Get the best training around. 248-227-5123. Welcome back to the Stevens Family Complex. My name is Chad Bush, alongside Noah Drury, but right now it's time for a special guest. As promised, Paul Andoni joins us, a 1983 alum and proud alum, and baseball and hockey alum, and the proud owner of Shields Pizza. Paul, thanks so much for coming on the air and bringing this delicious food. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, Chad. Thank you. And I hope everybody gets to enjoy the buffalo wings and the 3 different pizzas that I brought, hot and fresh from across the street at our Troy location. So we've got 3 Shields, and the Troy, of course, is Maple and Crooks, and we've got Midtown in Detroit on the campus of Wayne State, and then we've got the longtime Southfield location, Telegraph and 10 Mile. But yeah, terrific. Thank you. And I certainly wish I could have played at a field like this. We were at the old St. James field behind the YMCA on Lincoln, just west of Woodward.
Right.
And this facility is just incredible.
It really is. And I'm sure a lot of memories were made at St. James, and you appreciated it for what it is, but so much more you can do with this facility, and well located by Shields Pizza as well, I might add.
It is terrific and a great place to stop pre-game, post-game, and we've been there since 1992 and serving hundreds of thousands of people over that those 3 decades, and we're just thrilled to be there and serving the community, and it's so wonderful to be close to the Warrior Field here.
What are some of your memories at Brother Rice? And I know obviously athletics was a big part of it, specifically baseball, but how much fun and memories do you still have and talk with fellow alums and teammates?
It's just a terrific experience at Brother Rice. I mean, I played varsity baseball, varsity hockey, and studied a fair amount too. So, but
added that in. I love it.
And I still stay in touch with a lot of my teammates, Chris Chanier and Dave Dixon and Matt Chido, and you know, a lot of guys like that. That we played. You know, we played hard and we studied hard, and you know, we lost a guy named Jim Jordan who ended up playing at Eastern Michigan and passed way too early. So we've had some pain too, but very close. And a big part of it, of course, was the academics. And but you're right. We've stayed close over the years, and it's just a terrific thing to see what Bob Riker's done here at Brother Rice in creating this program, which is you know, among the state's best.
It really is. We've got them ranked number 2 in the state right now, facing the number 3 ranked Shamrocks in our latest poll. And what a start. 13 wins for Brother Rice in 14 tries. And yeah, this is a program that you must be proud of as an alum.
100%. And we had some battles with CC over the years. I think during my 2.5 years with the varsity baseball program, I would say CC got the better of us.
Okay.
But it goes back and forth. There's an ebb and a flow to it. And I understand that you're a St. Mary's grad. So
I am. You're telling the people all my secrets now. No, yes, I am. I am a proud St. Mary's alum with a lot of respect for our Catholic League brothers, right? Isn't that what it's all about?
That's what it's all about. And it's camaraderie, it's sportsmanship, and you know, you go at it during the game, and then afterwards you might go out to grab something to eat, and
you might go to Shields to grab that something to eat.
If you were wise, you would go across the street to Shields. Yeah.
There goes the runner. The pitch is swung on and lifted down the line, near the line, going over and making. Did he make the catch? He dropped it. That's going to drop in. And the run will score. It's tough to see from here, but our replay will grab it. It was the left fielder, Joe Trader, who's had just a chaotic day out there and a lot of challenges with this wind. And here's another look at it, Paul. What happened?
Well, the wind is gusting today, and he's also looking up into that sun, which is getting toward the mid to late afternoon, and the combination of those two factors is just it's a very tough day in the outfield today.
A run does come across and score. And so that'll bring up big Brian Taransky. And that is a strike called. Boy, Taransky and Fox, similar type builds and just a number behind each other. So 12-4 now. Brother Rice in the lead. And Taransky fouls one down the right side.
That's a very familiar name to me, as I'm good buddies with his father, and his older brother, Brian's older brother, had a lot of success with Michigan State.
Okay, sure.
As a
Mitchell, right?
Mitchell Taransky, and then went on to be drafted.
Fouls it out of play. Yeah, Van Conway, who preceded you in the booth, said he's with the Dodgers organization.
That's correct.
In Midland,
that's
I believe.
Correct.
So that's pretty good lineage. Now, you as well have siblings and children, I believe, that have gone through the systems?
Absolutely. I was baseball and hockey at Brother Rice. My brother was football and got quite close with Alfred Casa during his time there. My two sons come through Brother Rice. Christopher, class of 19, he was a captain of the Warrior hockey team, which lost in the state finals to Heartland, which had a all-everything team.
This guy's from Heartland. Be careful.
19. Yeah, my goodness. Heartland had about 7 guys leave AAA hockey and commit to the hockey varsity team, and we're probably the best high school hockey team I've seen after following it for years here in our state. But so they got the better of us that year, and then my younger son Matthew was football, and so
I remember calling him now.
Yeah.
It's all coming together.
Yeah,
that wasn't too long ago.
Defensive tackle, graduated in 2021.
Awesome.
And went to Hillsdale College on scholarship.
Beautiful.
And is doing very well there.
What a great school.
Wonderful school.
Same school that produced Pat Sajak.
That's correct.
Yeah. One of my heroes, Pat Sajak. He is. I'm serious. And what a great school out in Hillsdale. A lot of Catholic leaguers will head to Hillsdale. That pitch is down and away, and that's going to walk Turansky. So Brother Rice looking to add. It's an 8-run game. Again, it's a 10-run lead, and this game would be all over, and we could eat Shields pizza and wings. What did you bring us, Paul? Tell us what you got.
I brought a pepperoni mushroom, I brought a super, and I brought a margarita pizza.
Ooh, my wife loves margarita pizza.
Square deep dish, and then I brought 24 wings basted in our famous buffalo sauce.
I've had that sauce. I have had dreams about it before. I will tell you, there's something in that sauce, and I know you're not going to tell me what it is, but that buffalo sauce is a little different. Maybe a little extra butter in there. I don't know, but it's good. We thank you again for your food and coming on air. This one is grounded to third. Fairchild can't backhand this one. In to score for Brother Rice, standing up, is Cash Vandermeed, and it is now 13-4, and we'll see how they score this. This is a tough one here, Paul, to decide.
Quick hands for the batter, and kind of a short hop on the third baseman's backhand. I would think that should have been fielded, but I don't know what the official ruling is going to be.
They will call it an error. It's the 4th error of the day for Catholic Central. And the Rice train not done yet. That's going to find eyes, and it's going to find a hole. And in to try to end the game is Ryan Turansky, who's done just that. 14-4, this ball game is over. It's a mercy in 6 innings. Paul, don't go far. We appreciate it. We'll close it out here saying thank you very much for this partnership.
Thanks for this opportunity.
Thank you for feeding our crew.
Looking forward to a very successful season, and from what I've seen, Brother Rice could experience just that.
No doubt. Thanks for being a part of it. We appreciate it. He's Paul Andoni of Shields Pizza. We'll come back to recap this game, a game that was shortened due to a mercy after a 1-0 pitching duel on Wednesday. This one, a mercy. What will we have in Game 3? We'll find out after this. We're back in a moment. This is The Prep.
From an ordinary idea comes a great journey. It all starts with a simple thought, a vision of something bigger, greater than what already exists. It's that spark that ignites the passion and drive to create something truly amazing. At G-Brand, we understand this journey well. We take pride in the details and perfecting every aspect of the process, regardless of how small or big they may be. Because it's more than just a design or a shirt. It's about outfitting future champions. There's something to be said about a team coming together, each member contributing their unique skills, talents, and ideas. It's that collective effort that takes a simple idea and turns it into something truly great. The process can be excruciating, with countless hours spent tirelessly reviewing every detail. But the end result is pure and so rewarding, knowing that we've created something that will inspire greatness in those who wear it. Whether they come from a savage land or a booming metropolis, whether their numbers are 2 or 2 billion, the greatest their numbers could ever become is truly to become one. That's why at G-Brand, we're more than just a clothing company. We're a movement, a community of like-minded individuals who believe in the power of coming together to make a difference. So join us on this journey as we strive to outfit future champions and inspire greatness in all that we do. G-Brand. Now that's game.
Some highlights from this ball game. A game that started, Noah Drury, with a big bang and blow off the wall. A 6-run first inning. That was Turansky, and then the train just kept on rolling.
Yeah, I mean, Brother Rice just had a great display of offense today. Obviously, you saw it towards the end of the game, but if you missed the beginning of the game, the highlights are here right now. They scored 6 runs in the first inning and then got 1 in the second and third. They just were able to do stuff in the batter's box all day.
Chase Vandermeed, big offensively. The Notre Dame commit lived up to his billing again at the plate. 4 for 5 on the day with 5 RBIs and a couple of doubles. More damage for another Vandermeed in Cash at the top of the lineup. A couple of hits. Taransky, couple hits, couple RBIs. Turner, a couple hits. Kaki, a couple hits. And Cole Vandermeed with a couple of RBIs. Up and down the lineup, this Brother Rice team did it all, pounding out 12 hits and 14 runs.
Yeah, and I mean, Cash was the guy that got the most runs, did the leadoff job perfectly today, getting 4 runs in there for Brother Rice.
Meanwhile, Cole Duhame was pretty good on the mound. He had his control issues at times, but he picks up the win, a well-deserved win.
Yeah, I mean, 2 earned runs with 7 strikeouts and 4 balls. You know, his 2-seam fastball is something I'm a big fan of, and he did a very good job on the mound today. And I also really like Gruppenthal as well to close out the game. He had a very nice fastball.
Catholic Central had some moments offensively. The middle of that order at times was a problem. Hyden with a big blow. We know that offense has yet to really show its full potential, but we saw at points today that they can swing the bat against a very good Duhame pitcher.
Yeah, I mean, we could see it come alive in Game 2 as well, but there was flashes of their offense showing to be really strong. They just had a really tough start at the beginning. They didn't get their first run until the 4th inning, and when you put yourself in that big of a deficit, you know, might have confidence issues, might not be able to get it going how you want to or how you anticipated in the beginning of the game. So they can bounce back in the second game. And I mean, 6 hits, the 4 errors as well defensively really hurt them as well.
And the walks.
Yeah, the walks.
7 walks in this game, and I think there might have been more that are listed. But anyway, in the books, Game 1, Game 2 coming up. He's Nora Drury. My name's Chad Bush. Thank you all for watching. We'll have a new ball game and a fresh link coming at you in 20 minutes. For the start of this one, CC Brother Rice. Brother Rice gets the first 2 games. Can the Road Shamrocks salvage one? We'll find out. Thanks so much for watching. We're the Prep. So long.
the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
Four wide receivers. Pressure, steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
Game 2 is upon us in Troy, Michigan at the Stevens Complex. We're ready for baseball, and CC's ready for revenge. Brother Rice wins Game 1 by a score of 14-4, and they win by way of mercy, Noah Drury. Good to have you along for Game 2. Your thoughts on what it is with this Shamrock team that can get them going and get a more competitive game and come out of here with a win in this 3-game set?
Yeah, I mean, the problem has been just not being able to put it all together. They've had their glimpses. Obviously, the pitching was amazing on Wednesday. Today, in the first game, they had glimpses of offense. But I think the thing I wanted to bring up is they've lost in, like, the two ways you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose by a mercy, and you don't want to lose by a run.
This is a high, deep drive to left center, and it's off the fence. It's Matt Einich to start things with a bang. And as the voice of the Ohio Bobcats, Russ Eisenstein, would say with a shot like that, bang, off the wall it goes. It's a leadoff double for Matt.
Yeah, I mean, that was a beautifully hit ball right off the left side of the wall, as you can see right here. Yeah, just not able to get to it. Right by the shield sign.
That is. That was the bonus for the Warriors. We got a little close with some shields during the break. We appreciate Paul Andoni joining us. This is Bennett Thompson, the top hitter in this lineup for most of the season. Leads this club with 10 RBIs and an RBI spot here. And it's left upstairs. That's the changeup. This is the freshman Aiden Pack. Pack, the starting pitcher. And he's been solid this year. It's a fastball that rides up into the high 80s. He's the second-rated 9th grader in the state of Michigan.
I can't believe they do rankings that young.
Oh, yeah. Perfect game and PBR and cold weather bats. Does our good friends there, Brandon Justice, who we'll see next week with Wyandotte Baseball. Shout out to the Bears. So right now, CC's clicking up their heels. They've had success getting the leadoff man on. Despite the mercy loss, they got the leadoff man on the last 3 innings.
Yeah, I think it's a thing where you're going to play as hard as you can. You've lost in 2 ways you don't want to lose by, and you're going to try and at least take 1 game from Rice.
Yes, sir. There you see the batting lineup with Pyden in the on-deck circle. He'll be followed by Shuck, Fairchild, Trader, Rutherford, McIntosh, and Rogowski. Down on strikes is the ever tough to get out Bennett Thompson, thanks to this nastiness.
That looked outside and it looked like he checked it enough, but
you did not like the home plate umpire's call.
No, I did not.
Did you get our home plate umpire's name?
No, I did not.
Well, I mean, I'm going to have to put you in a timeout, bro, already. We're in the top of the first. I gave you 1 job during the break. Eat Shields Pizza, number 1. 2, and get the umpires' names. All right, okay, all right. I'll be easy on you. This is Jaden Biden, who had a home run to start things and break the seal for Catholic Central. He hit it high and deep into the windy, sun-soaked Stevens Complex field for his first jack of the year. Upstairs, and they walk the 3-hitter Pyden, and that'll bring up the catcher committed to Oakland, Aiden Shuck.
Yeah, I mean, CC's kind of doing what Rice did, doing with getting the runs or getting people on base early, and hopefully they can get a lot of runs here going into the first inning.
So Pack in a bit of a jam here against the cleanup hitter. And Aiden Pack, the number's pretty good this year. 7 2/3, 16 strikeouts. It's a fastball and a curveball out of the right-handed ninth grader. Check swing, excuse me. Yes, he did, and it was a foul tip. This is Aiden Shuck, a 211 hitter, 8 RBIs, second best on the team, a guy that's in a run-scoring position now against the right-handed freshman in Aiden Pack out of St. Michael's in Livonia.
You got to just admire that batting stance by Shuck.
A little squatty.
Yeah.
That one's fouled back. St. Michael's has been a hotbed for CC. Of course, CC used to be located in Livonia, in Redford, rather. A little closer to Livonia. And St. Michael's is important to them. Runner on first and second with one out, and that one's grounded to third. Vanamy with a backhand, touches the bag, throws to first for 2, did not get him. But a fine play by Vanamy to get the lead runner at third in the second out of the inning. Runner safe on a fielder's choice at first is Aiden Shuck.
Yeah, and I mean, he almost got it there. If he just had he threw it a little bit off balance, wasn't able to square up with it, so it wasn't able to deliver to the first baseman. But nonetheless, get the out. And I mean, there's a runner at second in scoring position, but better than having a runner at third.
That's right. This is Cal Rutherford, who batted 7th in the lineup in Game 1 and delivered a run-scoring double, and that earned him the right now to bat 5th in the spot in the lineup. In the on-deck circle is Dylan Fairchild, who had a hit in Game 1. It was 4 hits for Catholic Central in Game 1 and 4 runs. Outside, it was 5 hits and 4 runs. Rutherford headed to Ypsilanti to be an Eastern Michigan Eagle. The Eagles and the Bobcats are going at it right now. Strike 3 called to end the inning. Rutherford can't believe it. The unnamed home plate umpire can, and he ends the inning. We go to the bottom half of the first. Pack gets out of a jam with a K backwards.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
Chad and Noah back with you from the Stevens Family Complex. No scores. We head to the home half of the first. On the mound for Catholic Central is the left-handed sophomore, 6'2", 185, playing out of the Motor City Hit Dogs, Andrew Mahoney. The numbers for Mahoney.
Yeah, he's got 5 innings pitched, 1 win, 1 loss, 3 hits against, 7 runs, 4 earned runs, 6 walks, and 6 strikeouts.
All right, so he's been a guy they've trusted and has thrown a lot of innings, but the 7 runs that he's given up against the 6 walks and 6 strikeouts tells you that there's a lot there, but it's not all together yet. This is a kid that can sniff upper 80s with that fastball. Pitched well last year as a freshman. And he's also young for his grade. But has got a changeup to complement that fastball. And the curveball's there as well. But this is a Division I prospect and a Power 5 arm that's projected in Mahoney. There you see the batting lineup. Vandermeed leaded off, followed by Taransky, and then Ott, Owen Turner. So this is the leadoff man who had a couple of hits in Game 1 in Cash Vandermeed. Swing and a miss there. Nice offering from the lefty Mahoney. There you see the rest of the lineup with Vandermeed in the 4 spot. Broder Kaki DH again. Tristan Crane, Ty Fox, Wyatt Rupenthal. And that is a strikeout to start things. And Mahoney looks to be money early.
Is that going to be a nickname for him, Money Mahoney?
Yeah, let's start it.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very nice pitch. Just a little early on that one, looks like.
He did take something off it, I believe.
Yeah, it looked a little bit more slower.
That'll bring up the left-handed hitting Ryan Taransky. What a year for the future Mount Pleasant Chippewa. Upstairs with that fastball.
Had a bunt, but he pulled it away.
Do you think he was just doing that to bait the defenders, or do you think
Maybe.
he's really going to lay one down and that third sacker Fairchild better sneak in? That's in the dirt. This is back-to-back games catching for the Oakland commit Aiden Shuck.
Luckily, it's not May yet, so it's not too hot for him in that catcher's gear.
It's April in the D, baby. That one is fouled back and was headed for Noah Drury's noggin and that fluffy high hair today.
Yeah.
Got some nice lettuce going. I cut mine over the week. Yeah, I couldn't handle that. It's just too much. Like to maintain even what you have, it's too much.
Yeah,
it looks nice, but
I will say it is a lot to maintain.
Isn't it?
If you don't take care of it.
Yeah, and you got a lot going on as a young man. You're going on dates, you're broadcasting games,
Going to school.
I mean, you don't need to manage that hair for like 3-4 hours a day.
I wouldn't say it's 3 or 4 hours. I'd say more like 20 minutes. But
Okay, close enough. Swinging a foul right back at that noggin. Was headed right back for you again.
Yeah, maybe the exit velo will be good enough to just go through the net right there.
Taransky had a couple of extra base hits in the first game. He was looking really good.
We'll say all the people that are going to be future Maction stars have looked really nice so far between both teams.
Draws a walk here. He's back on base. Taransky was on base 5 times in Game 1 as the 5th plane departs here in Troy. Here comes Owen Turner. There's a look at it. Good look. Here's a look at that replay and the walk.
High.
Was I late with the look again? Sorry. I suck, I know. Good size lead at first, and that one's lifted foul and back towards the youth baseball game. It continues on over there. They're in the 7th inning. And another souvenir for the youth team over there. I didn't see who was playing. I think there was one team I saw from Heartland, actually.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't think your folks came over on this side of town.
You know what? A lot of the Heartland travel programs actually travel a decent amount.
Okay. I apologize. Swing and a belt to center. It's hit hard, and it's going to be off the wall again. Another knock off the wall for Rice. Rounding third, headed home Taransky. The throw to the plate is in time, and they get him. The tag slapped by the catcher Shuck, and out at home is Taransky. And how about the throw from the outfield? Here's another look.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a beautiful around of the bases as it's coming up here. But Brother Rice really loves that left side of the wall. They keep hitting it. They hit it a lot in the last game, and it looks like that trend's going to continue in this game. But great job by the CC defense there.
It was, I'm sorry, it was Inich.
Inich, yeah.
Einich. Einich with the throw.
Yeah, I mean, he's out right there.
That's a great tag. Good throw, good tag, good relay. And you know what? It all started the way the ball was fielded in center field, I think that was number 15, who's our center fielder. Pyden. Anyway, fine play by CC to save a run and keep this game scoreless. 2 outs. By the way, it was a hit, another hit, and it was a double. And it was off the bat of Owen Turner. This one is cranked high and deep to left center, way back and gone. Chase Vanamy with another extra base hit, and the future Golden Domer goes high and deep to the runway in left center.
Yeah, that was just a beautiful ball. It just went sky high in the air. Probably would have hit with the takeoff of the planes right there with how much altitude the ball had, as we can get another look at this.
A 2-run shot, and Vanamede's offensive escalation on this day can't get any higher. Does this kid love to hit on the prep or what?
Yeah, he does. I mean, I've obviously seen the highlights, now seeing it in person. This kid is just able to launch the ball out there.
You mentioned it, elevation, and Bob Reichert talked about it in the pregame. We got to take advantage of that wind, get some balls up in the air. As a pitcher, he says it scares me. But as an offense, it kind of excites me with what we've got and the ability to do some lifting.
Especially if you can get a nice gust of wind to just carry that ball over. That's what you want as a hitter.
Yes, sir.
And why in the first game, while the outfield for both teams weren't able to field as many balls, because that gust of wind sometimes is just going to take it and completely mess up your trajectory.
That's right. So 2 RBIs for Chase Vanamede. Here's the DH, Katke, and that one's looped past Kyle Galley, the first base coach. How about Vanamede? 7 RBIs now in 7 innings of play.
Wow.
6 innings in game 1 when Vanamede went 4 for 5 with 5 RBIs, 2 doubles, and now the 2-run job in the first. What a run. And this is a guy that's considered a two-way guy, but he's also really, at times thought to be ahead of folks as a pitcher.
Really?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying there's arguments for him to be a pitcher-only guy.
You know what?
He's that good of a pitcher.
Yeah,
it's a credit.
He's got the build to do both, too.
He does, and no need to make a choice now or make decisions at this point. Keep riding out the fun. But there's going to be some fights and arguments for him in a lot of rooms to try to get him to stay at Notre Dame in the infield. It may not. Hey, he continues this kind of a year. He may get some looks professionally. So we've got Broder Katke, a courtesy runner for Katke.
It's number 18, Ty Fox.
It is Ty Fox. So here's Tristan Crane, 6 foot, 200-pounder. Two 2-0 Brother Rice on the 2-run homer with 2 outs. The clutch hitting continues.
If only it was the second inning, we'd have all 2s.
The deuces are wild. Good call. Outside corner strike called. 1-2 the count. Andrew Mahoney, a sophomore left-hander, 6'2", 185.
So we got another plane taking off right here.
Yeah. It's a fastball that can ride in the upper 80s. It was low 80s last year as a freshman, and he's really added to that arm. He's a young 15, outside the zone there.
Seems to get a little bit flustered out there after that ball.
Good pitch. Crane batting .385, 3 home runs, 15 RBIs, and there you see a hint of the power. And that one's high and deep, and CJ says it's on to Equity Drive. It's heading its way to Marshall's. I got to make a return at Marshall's after this thing. My wife says, your game's where? Oh, good. Go to Marshall's. He walks the hitter.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2.
You ever been to Marshall's?
I have been to Marshall's, actually.
Does your girlfriend send you there too?
No, she doesn't send me there.
It's not true love yet, then. When she sends you to Marshall's, man, and I'm not saying you're ready for it yet, but that's when you know. That's that moment. The catcher and the pitcher are having a moment now. It has nothing to do with Marshall's. It's about throwing strikes and how you're going to throw them to this man.
I think Shuck's just giving some encouragement to Mahoney. Be like, he's a senior. They like to lead by their seniors, and Shuck's just probably telling him, hey, keep it cool. You only got to get one more out.
There's Cole Vandermeed, Division I prospect. Twin brother of the leadoff hitter Cash and younger brother of the home run getter Chase.
Can you join his brother Chase in the home run club today or at this game?
Upstairs there. Probably tempting to take that thing to the runway. That's plane number 7. Boy, it's a popular day to fly for some reason.
It's nice out, sunny.
Would you want to fly on a day like today? It's like 20-mile-an-hour winds, you told us.
Yeah. Turbulence is probably a little bit bad.
How about the turbulence of that quick drop? Strike 3 called, backwards K, and the inning over, but not before Chase Vandermeed gets his 7th RBI of the young day with a bomb to left center that's headed to Marshall's.
West Oakland Wings baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance.
Respect. Integrity.
That a boy.
3, 1, 2, 3, wins.
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
Want to thank our friends at State Crushing, RJ and Monica, and they really do a fine job over there. You should catch them. Get your lawn done. Get the landscaping, get it right for you. Call State Crushing Landscape Supply for all your supply needs. 2 locations, Oxford and Auburn Hills, 248-338-3310, or check them out at statecrushing.com. My name is Chad Bush alongside Noah Drury. As we head to the top of the 2nd inning, Catholic Central down 2-0, and they're trying to salvage a game in this 3-game series. Game 1 was on Wednesday, a 1-0 classic pitchers duel that saw Rutherford go at it toe-to-toe with Blake Illich. Illich won that battle with a complete game shutout. And 1-0 win for Brother Rice. Game 2, which we had prior to this, the first game of the doubleheader, 14-4, 6-0 lead for Rice. They walked out early. How important is it for this Rice team to get off to a quick start? And how demoralizing is it for CC to have to overcome a lead like that? This one is ripped down the line at just foul, but a fine swing just wide from Dylan Fairchild with another good cut.
You know, I don't think it's necessarily DCC's playing bad baseball. I just think they're making too much mistakes, and I think there's a little bit of pressure on them, especially felt in the last game. Like, we lost the first one. Let's go get the second one and win the series. They didn't do that, but I think their goal should just be play quality baseball and, try to squeeze out a win here.
Fairchild looks at that one up and away. 3 RBIs on the year for Dylan Fairchild, the sophomore third sacker. Guy they really like. He's a cornerstone and corner piece, not only of the team playing third, but in the program. A lot of skills and tools. Had a hit against Orchard Lake St. Mary's that propelled them to 2 wins over the Eaglets. That one is looped in fair territory for out number 1. So out is Fairchild, and that is caught by the right fielder Wyatt Rupenthal. Here's another look.
You know why he had such ease catching this ball, Chad? Look very closely. He's got sunglasses on.
He went to Somerset.
Or Marshalls.
Or Marshalls. Why go to Somerset when you got Marshalls right here? Boy, we need to be capitalizing on this, don't we? This is the right-handed hitting sophomore, Nick Garnick. Garnick is new in this game, in this lineup, and he belts one to center. Playable for Vandermeet. Cash in a couple steps, makes the catch, and 2 are out.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the outfielders for Brother Rice are having an easier time making these catches than they did in the first game. As you see right here, I mean, just very routine, just gets up to it, catches it nicely in the glove.
Yes, sir. So here is number 4, Jack McIntosh.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 3 doubles on the season, 3 RBIs, 4 runs.
That might be another double. That's down the line. Rupenthal's going to have to play it off the wall, and he plays it like a fiddle. Beautifully. Great sound from him, and well played in the corner. And a base hit on a solid, strong swing.
Yeah, I mean, this just was played nice down into the right field, down by the line. Gets it in a good spot. He thought about turning 2, but he just stayed at first base. But nonetheless, you can get something going here if you're DCC.
Second hit of the game for the Shamrocks. And that'll bring up Jack Murphy, a guy we saw last game in right field. Had a hit. Birmingham Seaholm is in the crowd today. We were scheduled to do their broadcast yesterday. They played earlier and beat Avondale 15-0 and 10-0. Our game was rained out. Alex Westfall was trying to get that game in very briskly and convincingly, but we weren't able to do it. Now, yesterday was miserable. Strike 3 call. Out on strikes. How about that pitch by the rookie Aiden Pack as the side is retired? Look at this one. Outside fastball ends the inning. 2-0 Rice. We go to the bottom of the second.
Does your bank make you feel like you belong there? At Alliance Catholic Credit Union, you are a member of a financial institution that serves the Catholic community, providing you with an opportunity to align your banking with your Catholic identity. You receive all the products and services you need to manage your money, and your membership helps support Catholic schools, parishes, and organizations. It's time to put your money where your faith is. Visit AllianceCatholic.com to get started today. Service, community, Catholic. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
There you see Bob Riker, 700 wins on his career. What a career it's been. Proud grad of Brother Rice in his 27th year. Central Michigan Chippewa, and he was drafted into the Bigs. The Tigers grabbed him. But what a career as a coach he's had. State championship in 2008, 7 state semifinal appearances. The list goes on and on. 9 Catholic League titles. And Bob Riker, one of the great ones. And he probably ranks top 5. As you see the takeoff there, and beautiful setting behind the Stevens complex on this Masters weekend. I know the E-Man, Evan Westfall, has been working on some Masters updates. Who knows, he might play in his own Masters someday. Collegiate golfer in his own right. This is a belt deep to left, way back, forget about it. That one is long gone. Wyatt Rupenthal with a high, deep drive off that net, and that line drive meant business.
Yeah, I mean, he just saw something he liked right there, and he just took it with him out of the park.
Clean shot, a no-doubter. It was a courtesy look by the left fielder, but that was gone in a hurry.
Yeah, those planes got to be careful over there because they're just hitting bombs all the way towards the runway.
Well, that one got the net, so that one's good. But, yeah, some of the other ones.
So we see a plane landing right there.
Saturday's just one of those days. Good flying day. Now, this one's just doing tricks. This guy's just showing off. What's he got underneath him, a string?
I have no idea.
A banner?
Oh.
Something's going on over there. What do we got here? Oh, there it is. It's a message, a free message. Leaf? Is it? Well, okay, I don't know if we can say what it says.
That's why I'm laughing.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, that might explain them continuing to take on and off. I digress. 3-0 Brother Rice on 3 runs. And this is 5-4. St. Mary's and Liggett are playing right now. St. Mary's won the first game 16-3. But the Knights playing them tight in game 2. That's down in Grosse Pointe, I think. But St. Mary's by a slim run on the top of the 5th. That one's up and in.
Great take.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 13.
Here comes Cash Vandermeed. Sterling Heights Stevenson has knocked off Rochester Adams 9-7 in game 1. Game 2 is just underway. That's in Rochester. That's a great battle between a couple of MAC and OAA powers. Conversation now on the mound is the control has been an issue. What, 2 walks now?
Yeah.
In this inning for Andrew Mahoney. Got to settle him down a little bit here.
I think it was just 1 walk this inning with Orozco getting on base. But he also allowed a home run and allowed a home run in the first inning as well. I'm going to leave him out there, though.
Brother Rice and St. Mary's will play on Wednesday. Meanwhile, Catholic Central will play St. John's on Tuesday. St. John's Jesuit out of Toledo, and that'll be down in Toledo. So that means they'll go back to playing 4-3 baseball, or regular baseball as we know it. That's what will happen down in Toledo. Just like in basketball, they'll play with a shot clock. And they won't play it, obviously, in Michigan, at least this year. Strike called. That was on the outside corner. That was a masterful location on that pitch. Cash Vandermeed with Orozco at first. That's his cousin. This one's popped up. And that is another adventure on the merry-go-round. And it's Matt Einich with the catch. But, I mean, this has just become a circus defensively for CC.
You know what? Maybe they're trying to make Sports Center or something with, trying to make these catches look a lot harder than they should be.
Yeah, we would take those credits. Actually, Brother Rice High School would get those credits today. We're on their YouTube channel. I'm happy to be. There's a bunt in front of home plate. Fine slide, but well located, and no play for the catcher, Aiden Shuck. This ball was put in no man's land, and they'll call that a base hit. But the runner is still down the line, and I think there's an injury.
He might have tweaked his ankle.
We'll have to see. Is it Taransky?
Yeah, I believe so. Number 17, Taransky, yeah.
Kyle Galley out. We'll see. We'll see if we can't get a look what might have happened. A beautiful bunt.
Did he get it on the bag, or was it when he took that first step out of the box?
It's hard to see. Here's a great look at it.
He looks like he stepped on the bag just fine. I think he just looked like he kind of tripped over himself a little bit after the bunt.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll have to figure that one out. But meanwhile, it's a bunt for a single that would have been just fine with a sacrifice. But it was so well placed by Taransky, it was a base hit.
No, they're playing.
There he goes. No sign this time. He lost the sign.
You know, maybe it's a good thing that we don't have a sign.
I think it is. Orozco at second. Taransky at first gets away momentarily, but not enough. We'll have coverage on Wednesday of Orchard Lake St. Mary's at Brother Rice in a single game. We'll have coverage Thursday of Seaholm and Groves, and we'll have coverage Friday of Wyandotte and Woodhaven. A lot of action coming at you. There's a rip to short, backhanded, kept alive. They get one, and that's all, but that's impressive enough. And a fine job by Einich to handle it, stay composed, and scoot it along to second base for the secure out to Thompson.
Yeah, CC's defense is definitely doing a lot better of a job in the second game of the doubleheader. Almost get a double play right there. That was just a nice hit by Owen Turner, though. It dropped perfectly right in front of the shortstop. Lucky it wasn't caught.
That's right. Solid stroke. You're right about that. Turner at first, Orozco at third. 1 run in for Rice in this inning, and a 3-0 lead. Trying to sweep the series in the regular season from their rivals. There's a shot to left and a base hit, and guess what? Chase Vandermeed has another RBI. His 8th of this young Saturday doubleheader afternoon, and Rice has a 4-0 lead.
Yeah, Chase is a very nice player. As you see, I mean, he's just able to get a nice hit every time. He hasn't gotten any bloops or anything all day. All his hits have had some nice exit velocity, been able to travel real nice. He's doing a really good job today of just, having a good swing at the plate.
Meanwhile, Catholic Central is going to go to their bullpen. We'll tell you all about the left-handed reliever, Ben Asmussen, when we come back to Troy in the Stevens Complex right after this.
West Oakland Wings Baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance.
Respect. Integrity.
That a boy!
3, 1, 2, 3, wings.
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
So the Shamrocks have gone to the bullpen, and it is Ben Asmussen, the junior right-hander. What can you tell us about Mr. Asmussen?
Yeah, he's only pitched 1 inning so far this season, 2 hits against and 2 earned runs, 2 walks and a strikeout. So very little action he's seen, but I mean he's had a chance to prove himself on not the greatest pitching day for CC, but they might be able to he might be able to uplift him, get him in the right direction pitching wise.
He comes in a high leverage spot with 2 outs. There's 2 men on. Turner at second and Vandermeed at first. Vandermeed just had the latest RBI, his 8th of the day, and that's been in 8 innings. He's averaging an RBI an inning played today, and the Notre Dame commit isn't done yet. So Asmussen on in relief, and he is the second pitcher today. Mahoney's line is not complete, but so far he's gone an inning and a third. He gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, all 4 earned. He walked 4, struck out 2, and he will be responsible for both Chase Vandermeed at first and Owen Turner at second. Here comes the freshman, Roder Kaki.
Ooh.
The lid comes off of Ben.
You talked about some lettuce last game. Look at that in the mound.
Yeah, you can see why that hat's flying off. The lettuce wants to get loose. Roder Kaki swings through the fastball as the hat comes off again. But how about the bullpen work? And Ben Asmussen, who comes in and shuts it down and keeps this to a 4-run game.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Welcome back to the Stevens Family Complex. Warrior Baseball, proud sponsor of this broadcast. Contact Bob Riker, 248-227-5123. Warrior Baseball, doing great things with training, facility, in the Van E. Conway Fieldhouse to our left. And we thank them for their sponsorship of this broadcast, along with Van Conway and partners. We heard from Van earlier today. And we thank Van Conway for joining us earlier, along with Paul Andoni of Shields Pizza. That pizza was good. There's still some pizza left up here. If you're watching at home or in the stands, come on up. We're trading pizza for beverages. Non-alcoholic, of course, like this Waterloo I'm drinking here. All right. There goes that plane again. 4-0 Brother Rice. Top of the third, and that is an off-speed pitch, and it's just outside. And Aiden Pack says, come on, man, give me that one.
I will say, though, for a freshman, he's able to keep his composure on the mound very nicely.
He is pretty smooth out there. Einich, the future Bobcat of Ohio University, looks at one upstairs. Aiden Pack. Popped up left center field. A beat on it. Vandermeed makes the catch. And there's quickly one out here in the Shamrock third inning. Another look here.
Yeah, just got a little high. Wasn't able to keep it on a straight line. And Vandermeed's right there to make a play and make it pretty routine.
So that'll bring up Bennett Thompson top RBI man in the lineup. Good eye as well. 5 walks on the year. And that one's left upstairs. Pack, the pitcher, number 2 rated freshman in the state of Michigan. Originally started at St. Mary's and transferred at the break to Brother Rice. Pitches inside.
I think you should bring up that transfer rule, actually, about the sport.
Yeah, go ahead.
So apparently this is just information we found out, that you can transfer to another school and be eligible to play as long as you have not played a sport previously with the school you transferred from. So Aiden Pack didn't play baseball for St. Mary's. Now he's able to be eligible and play baseball for Brother Rice.
Right. And, of course, he hadn't had a baseball season yet because he was a freshman. But the point proves true if he didn't play another sport and transferred and was an upperclassman.
Right.
Pack continues to punch, and it's another punch out here, and it's one of the top hitters in the lineup in Thompson, and that's a nasty-looking floater there.
Yeah, I mean, it was high and outside, and got the batter to chase at it, and that's the purpose of that pitch right there.
So with that, here comes Pyden. Pyden walked today. Pyden homered in game 1. Pyden committed to Army this morning. It's been a busy day for the Pydens already. Congratulations to Jaden Pyden on his commitment to Army, where he'll play football and baseball. Fouled at the plate.
That's such a crazy thing. He's going to play football and baseball while also training to be in the Army as well.
He's not going to get a lot of sleep, or the sleep he gets will be very planned out and purposeful.
Yeah.
No, it's admirable. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
2 Division I sports and you're training in the Army?
Yeah, that is.
The academy?
Yeah, that's a lot.
I mean, it's unreal. I've toured that campus, called a game from that campus. It's pretty remarkable to be a part of and to walk around and just be a part of that atmosphere in upstate New York. Pack has gone 2 2/3. He's given up just 2 hits, no runs, 4 strikeouts, and a walk. That one is lifted up and out of here behind us, and that might have hit Alex Westfall's limousine that's waiting for him on Equity Drive. Did you see his new limousine?
I'm not.
Stretch limo. Me and the Hunt Man were just asking for a ride. Ground ball to short. Easily handled by Tristan Crane. The fire to first to Taransky. And the side retired in order. We go to the home half of the third. It's 4-0 Brother Rice.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the diamond.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends. Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
Welcome back to the Stevens Family Complex. Britt Palmer in the house, the Brother Rice basketball coach. Got the family here, fun atmosphere, and we've got a quick start for Brother Rice again. They lead 4-0 as we go to the bottom half of the third. Noah Drury and Chad Bush. So this relief pitcher, they bring in, CC goes back to the pen, another chance for Asmussen to get out there and face Brother Rice. Obviously, you don't want to give up any more runs in a situation where you're trailing already to this Rice team.
Yeah, but I think the real story with CC is you just got to find some way to get some offense for you and for your team. they haven't really been able to do that. Obviously, the pitching's not helping as well, but they've just struggled to really keep up offensively with Brother Rice today.
Just 2 hits in this game for Catholic Central. Trying to avoid the sweep. They came in the number 2 ranked team in our poll in Metro Detroit. After 2 wins over Owasso, 2 wins over St. Mary's, and playing a 1-0 game against this Brother Rice team. But Brother Rice has come in today and made another statement. And this has been one of their better players here, Tristan Crane, guy who does so many different things.
Yeah, I mean, as a coach, you just love those kids that love the game. The term now that a lot of coaches use are gamers. So he's one of those guys.
He is indeed. That's a strikeout, though. And this is Asmussen, who's come in and has struck out both hitters he's faced with some good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, when you watch him play, nothing pops out, but he's just a nice, solid, consistent pitcher.
Had just 1 inning of work coming into this. And here comes Vandermeed. And this is fouled back. Cole Vandermeed. There's 3 Vandermeeds in the starting lineup. Chase has been one of the loudest. Chase played some basketball for Rick Palmer. He's very familiar with the kind of competitor and athlete he is. Not many people cheering louder than him in this building for Chase Vandermeed. Saw him grabbing rebounds. Saw him scoring tough buckets down low, and now we're seeing him doing all kinds of things. But this is his brother, Cole. Struck out his first time up, and now the umpire wants to come talk to the pitcher. And what's this all about? What's going on
We're
here?
having some ball issues over here.
Oh, man. No time to have ball issues. It is Masters weekend. I'm sure Rick Palmer has some thoughts on the Masters. Are you playing in the Masters? Did you get cut early? Just missed it? I thought so. Outside corner, strike 3 called. 3 up, 3 down. And how about this man? Ben Asmussen has faced 3 Warriors and has shut them all down quickly.
I think the big thing is Catholic Central's control, pitching-wise, as a collective, hasn't been that great today. But he's just coming out there, and he's having really nice control on the mound, putting the ball where it's supposed to go, and he's able to retire the side. If this is going to be an out, which it will be.
Fairchild makes it a 1-2-3 inning, the first of the day for the Shamrocks, as we go to the top half of the 4th. Back after this.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Every morning, I woke up with stabbing pain in my feet. Plantar fasciitis, the doctor called it. All I know is it really hurt. One visit to Fix My Feet today and the pain was gone. And even better, the custom arch supports I got worked in all my shoes.
Don't wait. End your foot pain now. Call or visit Fix My Feet today.
Fix My Feet is now open in Rochester Hills, located on Rochester Road in the Target Center. Come in for a free consultation.
Want to thank our friends at Shields. What an outstanding meal for Mr. Andoni. We thank Paul for his service. Now in its 3rd generation of ownership, Shields in Metro Detroit, in Troy, and Southfield in Detroit. Find them right down the street from here, right on West Maple. Welcome back. Catholic Central on the road at Brother Rice, and this one is ripped off the wall. And this is a fine stroke by the future Golden Grizz. And this is the catcher, Aiden Shuck, with a leadoff double. And yet again, another Catholic Central leadoff man on.
Yeah, they've been able to get guys on base to start the innings, but they just have not been able to capitalize at the end. This is a really nice hit, though.
It's the third hit of the day. It really was a nice piece of hitting, going the other way.
I will say the wall's been taking a beating today. They've had they've had the wall been taking some hits.
It has. It's got all kinds of gashes.
Yeah, I mean it's gotten kind of lucky that a few have gone over too. But
Dom Recchioni, who we saw as a reliever, is on as a pinch runner here. Inside corner, Cal Rutherford didn't like it and laid off it. It's ball one from Aiden Pack. Pack has given up 3 hits but no runs. And he's been quite efficient with his pitches, just 1 walk in this game. And 26 of his 45 pitches have been for strikes. Rutherford awaits, and that one's going to get twisted into the bullpen or berm.
Looks like some kids are going to pick up the ball over there that just ended their game.
We'll see what they do. Will they keep it? Will they throw it back? This is a real test.
Real test of character, actually.
That's right. You see the pitching leaders, Pack one of them.
He's running away with it.
Yeah. Is he foul him now? Rutherford skies it high to right. Rupenthal under it, tagging at second. The throw to third is in time and out. How about it? Wyatt Rupenthal from right field throws out Recchioni. How about it? And this is quite a throw right here.
Yeah, this is some Aaron Judge type stuff right here. That was impressive. I did not think he was going to throw him out. I thought he was throwing to the cutoff. No, he just throws it all the way to third base and gets him out.
Credit Chase Vandermeed for the tag.
Bounced beautifully into that glove.
It did. Well played. And if you're Recchioni, I mean, you got to kind of wonder. You're down 4 runs. I know you want to get a run across the plate, but I don't know. It's kind of risky. That one is rocketed.
Just a little early on that one.
That one's going to put a dent on the Van Conway Fieldhouse, right on the facing.
He's not too happy about that one coming from CC.
No, that's not cool. Van's not going to take that lightly. Of course he will. Upstairs, it's a friendly rivalry most times between these two schools. A lot of respect and a lot of familiarity, especially between these two head coaches. Bob Riker.
Ooh,
wow, look at that.
I think that hit off the catcher's face mask.
Yeah, and Ryan Rogowski. And these two men train kids together. And some kind words from Bob Riker as we see this foul ball here.
Oh, looks like it just like the ball bounced right off his face mask.
Yeah, it did. But Riker said that he said Ryan Rogowski, calls him Rogo. He says he's your typical CC guy. He's very passionate. He's for the kids. He's intense.
First helicopter of the day.
Yeah, how about that? The chopper is in the house.
It's flying really low.
All kinds of objects flying around this Stevens complex today. Fairchild on at first. This is Garnick. Pack about to throw his 54th pitch, and it's high.
Yeah, Garnick's batting 200 on the year with a On base percentage, it looks like a 385.
Dillon's back safely. He is a threat to run. It has not been a team that has run often this year, but he has 2 stolen bases, which leads the team. Not going, pitches upstairs. Nick Garnick, sophomore. Big cut and a miss. Aiden might have taken something off that, but he continues to live on the outside part of the plate. A wise move for a young pitcher.
Yeah, I mean, he just wants people to go chase after those outside. Maybe he does a little trickery here, puts it on the inside.
Upstairs, and he walks him. So Pack will bring the left-handed hitter to the plate now as we get a chance to see Jack McIntosh. There's going to be a timeout, and Mike Steele, the pitching coach, is going to come out and have a word with his young right-hander, Aiden Pack. So a conversation here and now, and maybe a breather for Pack, a guy that has thrown now 57 pitches. We don't see the activity in the Brother Rice bullpen. Well, now we do. Somebody's getting a massage down there.
Right fielder, number 4.
It's not fair. It is. Well, that was Pack. Oh, the angles Alex Westfall's throwing at me. I'm having hard time following where we're at. Jack McIntosh, the batter. He's headed to Elma. He's going to play for the Elma Maples. 2 outs, 2 men on. Critical juncture for CC if they're going to get one here. Top of the 4th. And that one's up and away.
I was trying to get him to chase outside, but I think the CC batters are recognizing it and just starting to take those pitches.
Great recognition. McIntosh over 3 in game 1. Pitches outside and in jeopardy now of walking another one. That's been Aiden Pack with 3 walks, 2 in this inning. And a sign of perhaps tiring a bit. Do you take here? No, sir. McIntosh was ripping.
I mean, he obviously saw something he liked right there. And, I mean, you have a strike to give.
And I think Ryan Rogowski trusts him quite a bit. Why not? It's one of your senior leaders. Garnick on first, Fairchild on second. 2 outs, 2-1 pitch. That is a walk, and the bases are loaded, and the tying run struts to the plate. And this is an opportunity now for CC to try to take advantage. This is Jack Murphy with the bases juiced, representing the tying run with a heavy gust blowing out.
All you got to do is get a solid swing and let the wind carry it.
Pack comes right at him with a fastball. So Fairchild on third, Garnick on second, McIntosh on first, and Jack Murphy at the plate with 2 outs. And a 1-2 count. Strike 3 called. Oh, boy.
You can hear some people not happy about that.
Yeah, Jack wasn't happy with that one. Pack might have got a favorable call on where that pill sat. There's the look.
Oh, that's a little outside, but
hit the glove. That's for sure. Inning over. Back after this.
Does your bank make you feel like you belong there? At Alliance Catholic Credit Union, You are a member of a financial institution that serves the Catholic community, providing you with an opportunity to align your banking with your Catholic identity. You receive all the products and services you need to manage your money, and your membership helps support Catholic schools, parishes, and organizations. It's time to put your money where your faith is. Visit AllianceCatholic.com to get started today. Service, community, Catholic. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
Four wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
Yes, Brother Rice, now 14-1. We won't blame our graphics guy, Carsey, for that. He couldn't keep up that quick. It just happened in real time. Brother Rice won the first game of this doubleheader. How about it, the Warriors? We got them ranked number 2. 3 state titles to their credit, 525, boys only. DJ LeMahieu was a Warrior and a proud grad of 2007, currently with the Yankees, and over nearly 1,700 hits in his career, 122 RBI, home runs, my goodness. With the 2-time Major League Baseball batting champion, and he's coming right back home right here when he's done with his days in the bigs. And here we are back. He's Noah Drury. My name is Chad Bush. Catholic Central on the mound and trying to shut down this Rice team. They'll have to do it against Max Orozco, the Oakland University commit, in an important 4th inning for both these teams. Just a 4-run margin. Brother Rice saw Catholic Central bring the tying run to the plate last inning and got a key strikeout for Mr. Pack. Ooh. Max with a big-time swing. He wants to join that party and dent one off that wall. He wants to hit that state-crushing sign. It's been a fine performance by Asmussen since he's come in. Max lifts one high and deep to left, but out of play over the Van Conway Fieldhouse.
Not going to leave a dent.
No dent there. No dent to be had. Beautiful sun-soaked day. It is a bit windy. It's a bit chilly, but, man, after what we saw weather-wise, what was it, Thursday, Friday?
Basically all week. Other than Tuesday was nice. Monday was nice, too.
It's April in the D. As expected, but it's nice to have days like this. Our continued schedule continues to heat up next week. We'll have games for you all week long. I think we take Monday off. But a long list of games. We're happy to be on the Brother Rice YouTube channel today. We are the Prep. Asmussen delivers, and this one by Max is driven to center on a line, but right at the center fielder, Pyden, for out number 1.
Yeah, and Pyden just tracked that ball down beautifully. That was a nice Roscoe, but nonetheless, Pyden just follows the ball, gets a nice trajectory, makes the out for the Shamrocks.
So Asmussen has recorded, I believe, 4 straight outs.
He's done a really solid job on the mound.
He has. He has indeed. 3 strikeouts, and he has retired 5 straight. So this will bring up the top of the order, and this is Mr. Vanamede Cash. And he fouls one right back. You jumped there. I saw it. That's
Forget that the net's there.
Thank goodness. Vanamede in game 1 was 2 for 5, scored 4 runs in the game. We've We've seen fine defensive play from him all season long. Uncommitted, but this is no doubt a Division I player. Asmussen delivers.
Oh.
That one hit a pole.
A little ricochet. Ricocheted back to the first baseman.
Man. Heads up out there. What do you got going on tonight? You going on any dates or hanging out, or what are you doing?
I don't know what I got going on after this, actually.
Okay,
So.
all right. You should hang out in Troy. Go to Shields. You and me and the Huntman and the Westfalls and CJ Easterling and Chris Rose if we're cool enough for him. Pitch is inside corner, strike 3 called. Out on strikes is Vandermeer Cash, and the dominance of Mr. Asmussen continues. 4th strikeout. Here's another look at his latest.
I mean, you just see the control from this kid. I mean, he's really putting it where he wants to. He's not getting behind in any counts. He's just having his way out there on the mound.
Is he ever? This guy has had a day. Turansky, a hit and an RBI, or excuse me, a hit and a walk. Been on base twice in this game. But had a fine performance in game 1.
Let's see if he pulls out another bunt.
2 for 2, 3 runs scored, 2 RBIs, and 3 walks. Was on base 5 times. He did have that well-placed bunt, you're right, earlier in this game.
He's one of the batting leaders on this team.
Sure is. There you see it. 433 entering competition today. Appreciate that graphic. Line shot left field, stay hot kid. Turansky, the future chip, with another punishment of the pill to left. And the Rice Warriors get their 6th hit of the day, and Turansky stays white hot.
I think our social media team's got to get all the action shots today of all the guys that are, going to play at the next level at all the Mid-American Conference schools. I mean, these guys are just making very nice hits, plays in the outfield, pitching, doing a very solid job today.
It's been a great collective effort. And you're right, Maction all over. Oh, that got him on the back. OT will take first base. And ouchie for Ott. He'll take first, run down, act like it didn't hurt. And maybe it didn't, but it looked like it really hurt. Right in the middle of the spine?
Yeah, I mean, that was just a breaking ball, and it kind of was a back-breaker breaking ball.
Oh, you're saying it was just a breaking ball, so you don't think it got him that hard?
No, it definitely got him that hard. I'm not saying. I mean,
All
that's
right.
still like, what, 70, 60 miles an hour?
I think so.
It's definitely not.
It doesn't tickle on a 60-degree windy day. This is Chase Vandermeer talking about guys that are hot. I mean, this guy is an impossible out right now. He has 8 RBIs in this game, or in this day, 3 in this game, 2 for 2, and a run scored.
I mean, you got a base to give up right here. You probably don't want to give him anything that he likes because he'll make a play out of that ball.
Is he worth walking to not have to face him?
I mean, you have 2 outs, so, I mean, if you walked, you get an out at any base, but.
You would forgive somebody for thinking that. It's okay to do that because he's that hot right now.
I mean, you got a beautiful guy behind him, Broder Kadke, DH.
Yeah, but you'd rather pitch to the freshman than you'd probably want to pitch to this guy.
I mean, both are high-profile players nonetheless.
They sure are. And both are committed to ACC schools. Conversation with Shuck and Asmussen now.
Is Notre Dame an ACC school?
I believe they are, yes.
I thought they were independent.
They are for certain sports, like football.
Are they ACC for baseball then?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Yes, they are. I would bet a slice of Shields pizza that is confirmed the case. But
yeah,
yes.
because you know what? I mean, they did.
Yes, it is.
Because Notre Dame did play in the ACC conference title during that COVID year in football. It was a lot of weird stuff that went on.
I think they're still independent in football, and they're tied to the conference.
But they did. But if you go back into 2020, they did play.
Did they?
Yeah. They played Clemson, and then they played in the college football playoff, I believe, against Alabama.
Right.
That same year.
Prom tonight at Brother Rice. There's a party at the Orozco's. I'm kidding. Vandermeed the batter, 2 on, 2 outs. Full count. Swing and a miss. Got him on strikes. Asmussen has been something. Anybody who could get Chase Vandermeed out right now would be something, and he did it. 5 strikeouts for number 7, who's been special today at the Stevens Complex. We go to the bottom half. Making the top half of the 5th right after this.
As the voice of Michigan's student athletes, the Student Advisory Council's role
is to convey the message of how high school sports should be played.
We are responsible for helping the MHSAA maintain a positive and healthy atmosphere
in which interscholastic athletes can thrive.
We believe that athletes should be competitive,
sportsmanlike, and excel academically.
We believe that students in the stands should have fun,
but not take away the focus from the game.
We believe coaches should act like teachers,
helping student athletes develop while still keeping high school sports in perspective.
We believe that parents should always be positive role models
and support their child's decisions.
We believe officials commit their own time to high school sports,
and respect should always be shown and given to them.
The most important goal for student athletes is to enjoy high school sports
while keeping a high level of respect between all those involved in the games.
Enjoy the game.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
Shamrocks now 6-3 on the year, and all boys, 1,000 students. 3 state titles to their credit. Last in 99, but they did it in 79 and also in 87. Chris Sabo, remember Spud Sabo, 80 grad of Catholic Central, and was also an elite goalie at Catholic Central as well in hockey. 3-time All-Star, Major League Baseball, and of course a big part of the Cincinnati Reds 1990 World Series championship team under Lou Piniella. And a Cincinnati Red Hall of Famer, Chris Sabo, now coaching at Akron for the Zips and the Mid-American Conference to keep your Maction theme a-rolling. We've got a new pitcher, and it's none other than Chase Vandermeed. It's been his kind of day, and Rice says, why not cap it off with a little Vandermeed on the mound? And this is a guy that is highly touted on the mound, a low 90s fastball, 3/4, arm slot that's tough to time up, and a guy that really can throw things, and he's got that slider and the fastball that's a pitch that's very impressive for him.
Yeah, I mean, you've talked very highly of this kid, saying he's even a better player on the mound than he is in the batter's box, or very similar. So I'm excited to see what he does on the mound. I saw him warming up a little bit. He can rip it.
He can. He will be challenged here in the order by the top of the order. And Matt Einich, the Ohio commit, the batter. And it's that right 3/4 slot that's so hard to track. A little bit more favorable for a left-handed hitter in Einich. Outside strike called, well placed fastball. Plays for the D Las Vegas and summer ball. It's a long stride. That one is belted to left on the line. It's trouble if it's fair, and it is fair. It's down the corner, and the future Bobcat is going to cruise into second with a leadoff double, and dare we say it again, Catholic Central with a leadoff man on.
Yeah, I think this is their 3rd leadoff double of the game, but you know what they can do now? They can add that to the action highlight tape of this doubleheader.
The theme continues. By the way, the defensive changes continue as well. Fox is now in left field. And they moved Vandermeed to third to replace his brother, who's pitching. Not his twin brother, his older brother. Here's Thompson. Swing and a miss at some low heat. Einich on with a leadoff double. Bennett Thompson. Tough to catch up with that. It's just a late arrival of the ball, isn't it?
Yeah, you think it's coming at you hot at this net, and then it's just scares you for a second, then you hit the net, and you're like, oh, thank you.
Yes. Well, I was talking about his pitching, but yes, that too. Both. You're not wrong either way. Oh, man. Swing and a miss out on strikes with some Chet Hur. And there is out number 2. Excuse me, out number 1. My bad.
Yeah, look at this pitch. I mean, it just has speed, and Thompson has no time to really react to it. He just takes a swing at it, and it might have been a little outside, but you got to play a little aggressive here if you're CC.
You do. UAD is also in the house. The Cubs are in the house. I don't know if Rob Hunter saw that. Did you see the Cubbies down here? You did? Okay.
I saw him in the middle of the first and second game.
Yeah.
I'm walking in.
Well, the Hunt man's got his,
Allen Park.
It's like a reunion for Rob Hunter. This is Pyden. Pyden swing and a miss at a sweeper from Vandermeed, who's ahead of the count now 2-2. There's a shot to right that's going to drop in front of Rupenthal. It'll be the 5th hit of the game and a hot shot. And that is from the latest cadet of Army. How about this hit going the other way against that fireball?
Yeah, I mean, Pyden does a really good job of getting it to drop at the right time. I thought Einich was going to be able to come in and get a run, but
it was hit too hard.
Yeah, it was
tough problem to have. Here's Aiden Shuck, who has had one of the 5 hits today.
Plus, we know Rupenthal's arm out of right field, too.
That's right. We've seen that.
You do not want to challenge that.
I think that was probably the biggest factor. It's a good call. So this is Shuck, who's had one of the hits today. He had a double. A double here, might score a couple. Top of the 5th. And that one is fouled back. Vandermeed is thought to be maybe a reliever type at the next level, not to get too far ahead, but when you have that kind of deception in your motion and the way you throw and pitch, you want to take advantage of a short stint by getting a guy that can wipe you out real quick with deception.
He throws very hard, too.
He throws hard, and he's only going to throw harder. There goes the runner. That swung on and missed. They'll throw through to second, and he is safe. How about this slide? This is a crafty slide from Pyden. Look at this. Now, they keep Einich at 3rd, but this is a beautiful throw from Katkey, and it's on point, but a better slide.
Wow, yeah, that is crafty. You know what? If he would have
Pyden.
Yeah, but watch this. If he would have stayed heads up, his foot was off the bag for
Kept
a couple
the tag
of
on him. You're right. So Bob Riker was going to move the infield in. He'll now move him back to regular depth with 2 outs. So here is Cal Rutherford, and that is chopped. High chopper. Orozco has to hustle, throw to first, and it's off the glove. And a run's going to score, and another run's going to score. Einich in to score, Pyden in to score. as that one went off the glove of Turansky after Orozco had to hustle. He made the play, but Turansky couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, I mean, Rutherford had another hit like that either earlier this game or in the first game where it just bounced along, but he was able to get it. I think it was the first game where he got an RBI out of it.
Turansky had to stretch, and he did have to get it off a hop, but he couldn't field it cleanly, and the run's in, swing and a miss. 2 runs are in. So 6 hits apiece. CC has cut this thing in half and battled their way back.
Yeah, the problem with CC is they were leaving too much runners on the bases earlier, but finally being able to drive some in. You got 2 outs right now, but I mean there's still 2 more innings in play as well.
Swing and a miss. Fairchild's out on strikes, but not before the Shamrocks claw their way back. And so we go to the bottom half of the 5th. 4-2 your score.
I go like this.
The best part about playing football in Texas has to be the reaction from the community.
I want to encourage others to play volleyball or choir because you get to experience new things and do stuff that you've never done before. My reason why is passion.
My reason why is pride.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
Congratulations to Bob Riker, 700 wins on Wednesday in the 1-0 win over the rival Catholic Central. Yeah, the state title in 2008, but 700 wins and so much more that Bob Riker's given back. Guy that teaches sciences at Brother Rice. 79 players in the last 25 years that he's sent on to play college baseball. 3 professional players, Major League Baseball, and so many more memories created. Bob Riker, one of the great ones, and congratulations, 700 wins and many more to come for the former Chippewa and the former Brother Rice Warrior. And I'll tell you what, this is a certain class to be a part of if you get 700 wins or more. Bob Riker's done some special things at Brother Rice and done it the right way.
Yeah, you think that's a good combination, science and baseball, both very,
I think it is, especially with the way baseball's going.
Yeah, exactly. Involves your brain a lot. Baseball's a really mental game.
Analytics and the whole science of velocity and swing. Yeah, no, it does fit up the alley. It's a good call.
Maybe more physics, but
yeah, right. Well, it's science now.
Yeah, it is.
It's a form of it. Broder Katkey calls for time. This is the reliever who's done a real fine job. That is a off-speed pitch and a strike. Just 1 inning pitch coming in for Asmussen, but he's been fabulous. He's gone 2 1/3. He's given up just 1 hit, 5 strikeouts, no walks, and he's been something. Catholic Central has shown some of their pitching depth in their relievers. Saw game 1.
The one thing I'll say is he's done a really nice job of he's pretty mature on the mound. He hasn't gotten rattled. He hasn't been thrown off when that hit got on him and there was a guy at second. He's just stayed really composed and been able to get the out in the last inning and just had a really solid performance on the mound today.
We'll see what Rice can do the second time around against him. That pitch misses inside. 4-2 now your score. 2 runs for Catholic Central in the top of this 5th inning. Broder Katkey, the batter, to lead things off here in the bottom half. And it's a walk. So the first walk of the day dealt up
It's going to get really heated in these stands.
Yeah, and Ryan Rogowski wants to have a word with the home plate umpire. Here's another look, and that was well outside the zone.
I think it was the pitch before the curveball that was inside.
Yeah. There you see Coach Rogowski and his frustration.
Those are some nice sweatshirts.
Those are pretty tight. They're an Adidas school. Jeff Calcaterra, the athletic director at Brother Rice. Aaron Babbitt's the athletic director at Catholic Central. There's a looper down the right field line. This is trouble. It's going to drop in no man's land. And this is going to be a single. And having to hustle down to second is Broder Kaki. And that is the blooper of bloopers.
Number 2, the third baseman, Cole Vandermeer.
And that's a base hit, and that's the CNI variety. We've seen this a few times today for CC defensively.
I was just going to bring that up. This is not the first time that's happened. It's been multiple times. So there are a few guys in the area, 2 or 3, and they're just not able to come up with the catch.
Well, I mean, some of it has been just bad luck or good placement, if you will, some of the hits.
What? You're getting it right there down by the fence and the foul line.
Yeah. Pulls the bunt back, but it's a strike. I don't know if they said he offered or if it was a called strike, but it's a strike either way. This is Cole Vandermeer, the batter. Runners at first and second, nobody out. The first sign of friction in this ball game for the impressive right-handed reliever in Ben Asmussen today. The junior's been special, but right now the walls are starting to close in on him. Vandermeer shows bunt again. And throw back down to second. That's a strikeout. That was a called strike. So Vandermeer going back to the dugout talking to himself.
I think he just wanted to advance the runners to second and third.
Oh, for sure he did, but that's not like him not to get wood on it.
Yeah.
Twice in a row. Nonetheless, it happens. That's why it's baseball. It's the most frustrating game in the world.
Other than golf.
You're right about that. I second that. That is a very good point. Golf is going on. Evan Westphal has an update from the Prep Golf Sports Room. Time has been called at the plate by Mr. Rupenthal. How about this Brother Rice team? 14-1 now. The one blemish against UAD in a tight one and a late loss. I mean, we didn't move them off the rankings this week. I mean, first of all, Northville lost as well. The CC team has lost twice, make it 3 times now. St. Mary's has lost twice. I mean, everybody's going to take a loss, but Brother Rice just looks a little bit ahead of the rest right now. And that one is ripped hard and foul.
Would have hit a new sign on the wall.
It could have hit a new sign. Could have found the cold heading one. Asmussen, 2 2/3, has given up just 2 hits, no runs. 6 strikeouts and 1 walk. He has by far been the best and most productive and impressive Catholic Central pitcher today. Crane at first, Murphy at second. And Rupenthal looks at strike 3. Asmussen's done it again. That's K number 7, and this time it's backwards K.
Yeah, Asmussen's been really nice on the mound, and he's in a tough situation right now with runners on first and second. There were 0 outs, but he's came up with 2 now. He could retire the side here.
You have to wonder why he's thrown just 1 inning this year. And I'm not questioning it. I'm just curious. Well, I guess I see why, and his number's coming in. That one's popped up near the line, and your guess is as good as mine.
Somewhere over behind the left dugout.
It does escape
For
trouble.
the home team dugout.
Yeah.
My left.
Your left. CC trying to win their first Catholic League title since 2001. That time they won it. The head coach Ryan Rogowski was a junior on that team. CC lost a heartbreaker last year to St. Mary's in the Catholic League final. And they were eliminated in the districts by the eventual state champions in Division I, Novi. They lost 4-2.
Both in the same town.
Both in the same town, yes. And they're at it again this year with an added team, only the #1 team in the state right now, Northville, in the same district. That is one district.
That is crazy.
Novi, CC, and Northville are #1, our #3, and our #6 teams in our rankings in one district.
Going to be a loaded district.
It is. This is Max Orozco, and Max with a good eye there to run the count to 2-2. Max, Oakland University committed. Has had a great start to the year. Sound second baseman. You saw the play he made last inning. Got a chance to drive in a run here. Full count, runners will be off. That one is belted high and deep to left. Going back, looking up, and that ball is long gone. A 3-run shot opposite field for Max Orozco. And it's now 7-2, Brother Rice, by Big Max going the other way. How about this at bat?
Yeah, I mean, that was not what I was expecting in a full count, but that was a very nice hit. You know, it kind of, lifted a little bit late on the trajectory up, but nonetheless, this is a great hit. Say he's going to Oakland, the Golden Grizzlies, but he got big like a grizzly bear in that box and put it over the wall.
Number 13.
I like what you did there.
Vanamy.
So Orozco goes deep, and that is a separator. They answered the 2 runs by CC in the top of the inning with 3 of their own on the Orozco Earl Weaver 3-run job. And that's your 9-hitter. I mean, that just tells you how deep this team is. And the power. I mean, I know it's windy, but that's opposite field, and wind or no wind. That's a good deep drive the other way.
Yeah, I mean, that's just not only trust from your teammates, but that's just trust in yourself to make a play like that. Full count, 2 outs.
That's right.
Runner in scoring position. It's a lot.
It is. It's clutch, and it's a 7-2 game right now. And CC would love to add more to it. This is Vanamede, Cash. And that one's popped up. Playable in left field. And that is not playable. Forgive me. Jack Murphy couldn't find it in the sun and or the wind. Take your pick.
Yeah, having trouble catching it right now on the tail end of the second game when we had trouble with it in the start of the first game. Let's take a look here. Just didn't get a good track on it. I think he's got sunglasses on too.
He did. He went to Marshall's.
Someone part of the coaching staff or team mom went to Marshall's.
Yeah, why not? I bet some team moms went to Marshall's. Hey, again, old dad here is going to have to go to Marshall's after this for a return. I'm telling you.
You got to return.
I got to return. My wife. It's not mine. Maybe it is. Don't tell anybody. This is Turansky, and he pops it up. Left side. And Fairchild drifted near the line, and he didn't make that catch. The wind again playing games, and Dylan never had a chance. I mean, this is really tough defensively.
Yeah, with the planes flying around in the sky, they probably got scared by that foul ball that went super high in the air.
There may have been a conflict or two from the activity behind us. Planes have ceased.
Maybe the tower at the airport had to call it in. Be like,
Yeah.
No takeoff.
Yeah. Well, now you're look at that wind.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
That's aggressive.
It is aggressive. That's Chris Armani Rose, I believe. No? Okay, well. Chris just joined us. He got here a minute ago. Thanks, Chris, for joining us. Appreciate you, bro. Better late than never. We'll take him when we can get him, man. Swinging a foul back. It was a 4-2 game. CC had just scored 2 runs to get back in it, cut the lead in half. And then Max Orozco with a 3-run shot the other way, and that's where we sit with 2 outs and a man at second. And a 1-2 count. So Brother Rice will have St. Mary's on Wednesday for 1, and then at St. Mary's on Saturday for 2. Meanwhile, Catholic Central will play St. John's in Toledo on Tuesday, and then De La Salle on Wednesday in Warren. I understand they're putting in a new field at De La Salle, baseball field. And then it'll be CC in Novi hosting De La Salle for a double dip next Saturday. And then the showdown against Northville. Everybody's going to play Northville this year. Dan Cimini's Mustangs are tip your cap to them. Hey, they're going to play everybody. They're going to play CC on the 23rd. They're going to play Brother Rice. They're going to play St. Mary's. Strike called inside corner, but not before Orozco does a 3-run job into the Troy Knight as we go to the bottom half of the inning. There it is again. Home run, 7-2, Rice on top as we go to the 6th.
Every high school sporting event in the state of Michigan has one thing in common: officials. Every game, every meet, every match. Without officials, there'd be no touchdowns, no three-pointers, no face-offs. Without officials, there'd be no games. Officiating is a great way to give back to your community and stay involved with the sports you love. And officials are needed now more than ever, because without officials, it's just practice.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
There you see him, the guy they call Rogo, Ryan Rogowski. In his 4th year as a head coach, coaching at his alma mater, class of 2002. He went to Illinois, and boy, was he a great wrestler, football player. Oh, he played baseball too, but man, you think of Rogowski, you think of wrestling titles, football titles, and they do it all, obviously, here with baseball as well. Good season last year. We told you 26-15. Lost to the districts, the eventual state championship. The eventual state champion, pardon me. And Rogowski played some pro ball with the Angels. His brother played pro ball, Casey, with the White Sox. This is a very, very athletic, competitive team and family, I should say, and team. But the Rogowskis are something. I think between them and wrestling and football, their state titles are about a fistful combined. And there you see Rogo there. Pitch is low. So here's Catholic Central down by 5 and trying to get the leadoff man on. And the leadoff man in this inning is the sophomore Nick Garnick.
Ooh, he thought it was going to the first on that one.
He did, but he didn't sell the umpire enough. Chase Vandermeed out for his 2nd inning of work. Swing and a miss. It's strikeout number 4 for Chase in an inning and a third.
See if we can get a replay on this.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
Just the rise and the late move. I mean, it's all just a lot to deal with if you're a hitter.
It's hard to track, especially with how fast it's coming.
Yeah, this one's looped to short. Throw to first, and did they get him? They did!
Wow.
Tristan Crane from the hole with a fabulous play to get him by a half step. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a really good job sticking with it. He could have let a guy by him, and that's a heck of an effort right there by the first baseman.
Unbelievable play. Yeah, Taransky with a stretch in the scoop, but Crane in the hole. Man, is this kid a ball player. This is Jack Murphy, 0 for 2 today.
Maybe Taransky does like Pilates or something. He got a really good stretch out there at first.
Pure Bar Novi, I think, is where he goes. Pure Bar Novi.
You go there?
No, I have. Bridget Stockton is my trainer.
Okay.
And it's a fine place to go. But it works all those muscles.
Girlfriend lives in Novi, so maybe I'll have to go out there and try it.
Send her to our friends at Pure Bar Novi.
All right.
I'm telling you, go with her. You'll be the only guy in the class. It'll feel weird and awkward, but you'll fit right in. It's fine. I did it, and so be it. There you see all the college commits with Orozco and Reedy and Taransky and Fox and Vandermeet and Illich and on and on and on. There's a great bunt down the third base line. It's going to go foul. But, yeah, Pure Bar Novi, all the commits. Turner at Yale and Kaki, just a freshman at Duke. And Crane, who made that play, Brian and Stratton College, that's at JC. Keep an eye on Tristan Crane. He ain't going to stay there long. And there's nothing wrong with it, but you just see the kinds of plays he makes, and if you're not a school that's grabbed him already, I don't know what you're waiting for. Murphy at first, Einich the batter. Guy who they think will probably play second base at college down in Athens. Very athletic and a good field defensively. It's a plus bat speed. There you see the commitments for CC. They've got some great ones of their own in Elma and Eastern Michigan.
Wayne State, Ohio.
Wayne State, my alma mater, and one of our clients. Einich and Brown at Lawrence Tech, your current school.
Yep.
Shuck to Oakland, and Torak to Toledo. How fitting.
3 MAC schools.
Maction, and the end of the inning, a K for Chase. How about it? Vandermeet with a punch out, his 5th of the game. As we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning, another Vanny K.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Well, with winter behind you, it's time to spring ahead by getting a head start on sprucing up your tired landscaping. State Crushing Landscape Supplies is all the products you'll need to give your home a new, fresh, and manicured look. From mulch to topsoil, we've got exactly what you need. Delivery, pickup available. Call State Crushing Landscape Supply for all your landscape supply needs. 2 locations conveniently to serve you in Oxford and Auburn Hills. Give them a call, 248-338-3310, and check them out online at statecrushing.com. Chad and Noah back with you. We are the Prep. We thank Brother Rice for having us on their YouTube page today and having us in their beautiful stadium here at the Stevens Complex. I think we're going to keep this set of equipment in here if RJ and Mr. Fox are okay with that. And we're back here on Wednesday, and we'll have to see how that goes. But this one's driven deep to center. Piden going back, looking up, and this ball is long gone. Another home run for Brother Rice. OT Owen Turner has a solo job to center, and it's 8-2 Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a very nice hit. Just got over that center wall back there by all the state championships that Brother Rice has won. They're trying to get one this year. And I mean, the offensive display that's on, I mean, how can you not have them, getting there, at least appearing in the game? I mean,
they're one of the leaders in the clubhouse. There's no doubt, and it's guys like OT Owen Turner that make you feel that this just might be the best team in the state. And you see the power, you see the ability to hit for gaps, and you see the pitching today. So it's the complete project right here at the Stevens Complex today on display in Brother Rice. Again, a big week for them next week, but what a job answering the bell this week. The Warriors went on the road to start the week on Monday and went down to Grosse Pointe, popped up their collars, and took home a big win. You ever pop your collar?
No.
There's nothing wrong with it, and I'm not going to judge you. And if you go to Grosse Pointe, you kind of have to. 14-2. Rice won at Grosse Pointe South on Monday. Tuesday, they did take their first L to UAD. 6-4 on a Dylan Larkins 3-run job in the bottom of the 6th. Rice had led. But sometimes those losses can really help you. And it helped the Warriors go on the road to knock off the Shamrocks 1-0. And they're on their way to a sweep here on this Saturday doubleheader. Vanamede is down on strikes, and that'll bring up the freshman Broder Kaki. Kaki has walked twice today and struck out once. In this game, he did do some damage in game 1. He was 2 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI. It was an RBI double. A lot of pop in this right-handed bat.
Landed in the other field. No games going on over there, though.
No. They think so high of Kaki offensively that they DH him. When his defense behind home plate is some of the best defense already at this level in the state.
Yeah, but Owen Turner does a very nice job behind the plate.
Well, yeah,
as well.
and listen, and I'm not suggesting he should take his minutes, but, I mean, this kid is – you've got 3 guys that can catch like that. Crane, Kaki, Turner. I mean, it's hard to get pitching depth. It's really hard to get catching depth. I mean, this team is deep. And there's going to be, hey, look, people get dinged up. People get every team and every, is at risk of losing a guy. That is blasted high and deep to center. Looking up is Piden, and that ball is long gone. The rookie, Kaki, touches them all.
Yeah, I mean, that was a beautiful hit. Got it on the other side. Papa Willie hit it here. He hit it over Papa Willie, but nonetheless, very good home run.
Papa Willie threw out that first pitch.
Yeah.
I think we got highlights of Papa Willie throwing that first pitch out. But first, this highlight of this home run and Broder Kaki flexing as a freshman. 9-2 Brother Rice.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got 3.5 years here left. I mean, technically it's the middle of the season, but I was going to say he hit that one to Durham, but it's going to be a long time before he ever reaches there. So
keep it right here. There you see Papa Willie throwing out that first pitch. And, yeah, what a great moment. Bob Riker, Ron Kalzinski coming back. And Papa Willie, who's done so much. Bob Riker speaking with admiration for the game and wanted to honor him. We've got a timeout on the field. We'll take a timeout and step aside with them. We're back to Troy in the Stevens Complex in just a moment. Thanks for watching. We're the Prep.
Does your bank make you feel like you belong there? At Alliance Catholic Credit Union, you are a member of a financial institution that serves the Catholic community, providing you with an opportunity to align your banking with your Catholic identity. You receive all the products and services you need to manage your money, and your membership helps support Catholic schools, parishes, and organizations. It's time to put your money where your faith is. Visit AllianceCatholic.com to get started today. Service, community, Catholic. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
Van Conway and Partners is a boutique financial advisory and business consultancy firm with a wide variety, an array of services offering that include capital formation, debt placement, dispute resolution, enterprise improvement, fiduciary services, M&A advisory, transactional services, and turnaround and restructuring services. They offer clients deep expertise drawn from more than 40 years of some of the most recognized turnaround and financial advisory professionals in the country, supported by the best and brightest talent in the industry they have to offer. Go find them at the Van Conway and Partners. We appreciate them and their sponsorship of this broadcast. We've got a new pitcher on the mound, and it is the junior Jaden Pyden, and he is greeted with a ground ball to third, and Tristan Crane grounds out. And another sound play by the third sacker, Mr. Fairchild. So one up and one down.
See this highlight right here. Very good job. Collected himself very nicely and delivered it to first just in time.
Ground ball left side again. Einich throws to first, and it is not in time. It is a infield single and a Sinai variety off the bat of Cole Vanamy.
That sounded really nice off the bat. Gets a grounder, and yeah, that's in time.
Yep.
Or he got there in time. That's a good call.
It was a good call. Appreciate our replay operator today, Evan Westfall.
Should be in the Masters right now.
Yeah, he should be in the Masters. Golf's at Madonna. Madonna's in your league, you know.
Yeah, whack.
That's right. That's a breaker pounded up the middle, fielded by Einich. The throw across the diamond for out number 3. And the side is indeed retired. So we go to the final opportunity for the Shamrocks to sneak one away from their rival. We're back for the final frame after this.
I love running and working out, but my heel pain was devastating. So I go to fix my feet today, and in about 30 minutes, I walked out pain-free and could not believe it.
Even if you think you tried everything and nothing has worked for you, call or visit Fix My Feet today.
Fix My Feet is now open in Rochester Hills, located on Rochester Road in the Target Center. Come in for a free consultation.
the innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 300,000 participants here in Michigan who take part in high school sports.
Follow us on social media if you would. We are on YouTube, on our own YouTube, The Prep Media. And you can follow us on all kinds of social medias, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, X, Twitter. And you can email us if you'd like to become a sponsor or like to give us feedback or like a game broadcasted of your own. info@theprepsports.com. Thank you so much for watching. We are The Prep, producing this game on the Brother Rice YouTube channel. Thanks to Brother Rice as well, Jeff Calcaterra, Bob Riker, RJ Orozco, and Van Conway, all a big part of making this possible. My name's Chad Bush. He's Noah Drury. And right now, Catholic Central trying to keep this thing alive. They've got 3 chances to do it. Down to their final 3 outs, 9-2 Rice on top. They got 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the fifth, 2 in the sixth. And CC did get 2 runs in the fifth to cut it to 4-2, but then the 3-run shot by Orozco really turned the tide in this game and blew it open.
Yeah, I thought we were going to have a close finish down to the end, but you know, those runs coming in the 5th and 6th really just created a gap between Rice and CC. But we could still see a rally. It's not out of the realm of possibilities.
No, sir. Bennett Thompson's had a tough day. Rice has really figured out this Thompson. Most teams have not been able to. And here's another look at this.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a nice pitch from Crane.
Tristan Crane, guy who's got 4 to 5 pitches, 4-year guy in the program. Really tough on righties, the matchup he has here and now. As he's matched up against Jaden Pyden, who fouls it away. Stick around for our G of the game after this one. Guy that really knows how to pitch, Tristan Crane. Catches as well.
Had a really good play at shortstop earlier, too.
Oh, did he ever? In the hole? So strong defensively. But he can pitch, too. And right now, he challenges Pyden. Ground ball to short. Throw to first. Low. Taransky scoops and gets the out. The throw from Vandermeed was low and on a hop. But Taransky had his back, and the Shamrocks are down to their final out.
Yeah, I mean, just fundamental play. Not the best throw, but that's a really good job by Taransky to scoop it up and stick with it.
So that will leave things up to the catcher, Aiden Shuck. Tristan Crane trying to end it here with a second strikeout of the inning and to complete the sweep of their rival.
They've called those outside ones today. I thought they were going to give it to him.
That was a 50-50 one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Shuck has 1 hit in 3 attempts today. It was a solid double. And he'll stay alive here.
That ball coming after Chris over there.
That ball has a magnet on this press box. Thank goodness for that net. Although, I don't know. It'd be a lot of fun. I think
trying to
a little further up. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a walk.
We might not have a production crew after that, though.
No, or they might have to wear masks.
All wear catcher's masks.
That's fine. It could be. Cal Rutherford, the batter, the Eastern Michigan commit, trying to keep things alive, Noah. 7-run lead for Rice. Sun's still shining. We've had a nice Saturday. Glad you've been with us. Glad you've been with us, too.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's been fun.
Had a lot of fun.
More fun to be had this year. We cover a lot of baseball, softball, lacrosse, soccer. There's a ground ball left side. That's through the hole. That is past Chase Vandermeed and into left field. That is a base hit. That's the 7th of the day. And the CC hitting shoes are just starting to be worn just right in the 7th inning.
Yeah, I mean, CC wouldn't be as a big of a deficit if they were able to get the guys in, but they left them on base earlier, especially in those early innings with all the leadoffs. But still have a chance here. It's not over until, it's officially ruled over.
That's right, and there's one out to play with. Rutherford at first. Dom Recchio is at second base. Or Riccioni, my bad. Fairchild the batter. I had a reset of a 84 hockey team. Recchioni.
It's 40 years ago.
I know. Isn't that bad? I'm old. I was young.
Everyone was at one point.
Yeah. There's a strike. 2-2. You're still young.
Yeah.
So, Tristan Crane trying to finish it. His new name is Train. We'll let him know if he's the G of the game. Check swing, excuse me, and Train will handle it. He'll touch the bag and end the game, and Brother Rice has swept their rival Detroit Catholic Central. They win 9-2 in the second game of a doubleheader after winning 14-4 in game 1. We'll have the G of the game, or games, coming up. Stick around here on the Prep for the post-game festivities that are just beginning. Back after these.
From an ordinary idea comes a great journey. It all starts with a simple thought, a vision of something bigger, greater than what already exists. It's that spark that ignites the passion and drive to create something truly amazing. At G-Brand, we understand this journey well. We take pride in the details and perfecting every aspect of the process, regardless of how small or big they may be. Because it's more than just a design or a shirt. It's about outfitting future champions. There's something to be said about a team coming together, each member contributing their unique skills, talents, and ideas. It's that collective effort that takes a simple idea and turns it into something truly great. The process can be excruciating, with countless hours spent tirelessly reviewing every detail. But the end result is pure and so rewarding, knowing that we've created something that will inspire greatness in those who wear it. Whether they come from a savage land or a booming metropolis, whether their numbers are 2 or 2 billion, the greatest their numbers could ever become is truly to become one. That's why at G-Brand, we're more than just a clothing company. We're a movement, a community of like-minded individuals who believe in the power of coming together to make a difference. So join us on this journey as we strive to outfit future champions and inspire greatness in all that we do. G-Brand. Now that's game.
West Oakland Wings Baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance.
Respect. Integrity.
That a boy!
1, 2, 3, wait.
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Some highlights from this ball game. There you see the shot off the wall, the tag at home. That was a fine defensive play by Catholic Central. But Brother Rice with the bats, just too much. And how about the home runs today? That's Vandermeed with a 3-run jack. He was big, Noah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys, Owen Turner obviously was a big guy as well. He hit a homer today, and Max Orozco, the Golden Grizzly, got one earlier too. A lot of nice bats on this team, and it showed today in both games. 9-2 win in this game, and the first game today was 14-4.
Saw some fine defense as well from both teams. There you saw it. And there's the Orozco opposite field 3-run homer. It pushed the lead from a 4-2 game to a 7-2 game. Max, one of the leaders of this team, keeps the team loose. That was a shot to right. That was OT Owen Turner. He went deep as well. He also added a double, and in the end, Brother Rice runs away with it 9-2. They get a sweep today in the doubleheader. They get a sweep in the series. This is a very good Catholic Central team. Better days are ahead for them. What do you make of Catholic Central and Brother Rice after this series?
You know what? After today's games, obviously you did not get the results that you wanted, but Catholic Central is still a good ball club, and they shouldn't really be discouraged by this, obviously. You know, you played them close on Wednesday, and then today you're a little bit less fortunate in your outcomes, but, I mean, you still got a lot of season left before you even got to worry about playoffs, so I want to be discouraged, and they still got a good record. They're going to play a ton of good opponents, and they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Catholic Central did get some solid relief efforts pitching today out of the bullpen in Game 2. One of their bright spots we saw in the ball game. Mr. Asmussen came on and threw well, but Aiden Pack, the freshman for Brother Rice, stole the headlines in the first game, or in this game, because of the way he was able to throw and bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, I will say though is Catholic Central had good points and did a good job doing a couple of things, but they weren't able to put it all together at the end. So, and that's the reason why there was you see the 7 hits but only 2 runs. You leave a lot of guys on. It's not what you want to do and not what you want as a coach.
So both coaches finishing their talks. We'll have our G of the game coming up on the other side of this timeout. You're watching Prep's coverage of baseball. Brother Rice wins it with a sweep, 9-2 in Game 2, 14-4 in Game 1. Back after these.
We are the MHSAA, a collection of 750 high schools and 750 middle schools. From Temperance to Copper Harbor, from New Buffalo to Alpena. Each year, more than 250,000 students play one of our 28 sports. More than 1.5 million fans attend our postseason games. There are 30,000 coaches and 8,000 officials, not to mention all of the volunteers. The MHSAA believes in the 4 S's. School sports should be safe and kept in the appropriate scope. We believe nothing beats great sportsmanship, and that scholarship in the classroom is more important than excellence on the field or court. Most of all, we believe school sports should be fun. So come out and join us at a game. Support your school, support your community, and come see what the excitement is all about.
Does your bank make you feel like you belong there? At Alliance Catholic Credit Union, you are a member of a financial institution that serves the Catholic community, providing you with an opportunity to align your banking with your Catholic identity. You receive all the products and services you need to manage your money, and your membership helps support Catholic schools, parishes, and organizations. It's time to put your money where your faith is. Visit AllianceCatholic.com to get started today. Service, community, Catholic. Alliance Catholic Credit Union. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure, steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
Welcome back to the Stevens Family Complex. We have our G of the games. G's of the games, I guess. Chad Bush here alongside Chase Vandermeed and Max Orozco. Cousins. How fitting. We've got cousins in the booth today. We'll start first with a cousin to my right, Chase. Another G of the game for you. Your pitching, your offense, but the offense really was the subject today. 8 RBIs combined. How did it feel at the plate?
It felt really good at the plate. Me and Coach Galley made a little hitting adjustment yesterday, and today just came in, all the confidence in the world, just saw the ball really well, and I was just happy I could contribute to a couple of team wins.
And Max, for you, in that 9 hole, I know that it sneaks up on nobody. Everybody knows that you're not a 9 hitter in that hole, but when you're able to produce and get on base, that's your thing. When you're hitting 3-run homers, man, watch out. How about the pop today?
Yeah, I've got a lot of slack from a lot of my teammates for a while, so it definitely felt good to get one out.
This is against your rival, Catholic Central. I know a team that you respect, Chase, very well. You sweep them, and a lot of folks regard this team as a top 5 team. What does that say about your guys' team and your talent and the ability to go far?
For sure. I think it shows just how strong we are as a team, how together we are as a team, because we made a couple of mistakes out there, but it's just like the next guy just picks us up, and it's really fun to be around.
And, Max, I know for you it's not all about your offense, it's your defense. You made some great plays today. Are you going to give Ryan – did you guys talk about that?
Ryan makes a lot of really good plays, saves me a lot. So, I couldn't grill him too much. It's all good.
Your defense has been fabulous, really, though. How much of a focus is it for you guys as a team defensively? I know pitching and defense, the offense has been fabulous, but the defense has to be a big focus, right?
Yeah, Coach Reichert does a great job of just simplifying the game into, catching the ball, throwing strikes, and hitting the ball. I think I really embody that. Coach Heineck has done a great job with all the infielders new on the staff this year. Chase, Tristan, they've all been, super, super clean in the infield.
You've got St. Mary's next week, a big week this week, but a big week ahead too.
Yep, yeah. We're just taking it one game at a time and just staying together and just going to win.
All right, congratulations on a big day. Home run, 3-run shot, 8 RBIs, a 3-run home run that was very impactful, which turned the tide of this game that had turned tight. Brother Rice gets the sweep. We've got our G's of the games. We'll be back after this to wrap it up from Stevens Complex.
Years of playing sports took a toll on my feet. The worst was the tear in my Achilles tendon. I went to Fix My Feet today, and I've been pain-free for 2 years. I'm back to pickleball 5 days a week. Amazing!
I've been fixing foot pain for decades. Don't give up hope. Call or visit Fix My Feet today.
Fix My Feet is now open in Rochester Hills, located on Rochester Road in the Target Center. Come in for a free consultation.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McKinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure, steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
Brother Rice gets a sweep on their home turf, and they win for the 15th time this year. They've played 16 games. The Warriors are now 15-1. They win 3 straight from Catholic Central, and you heard from Brother Rice. I mean, even their rivals said off air, look, this is not, there's better baseball from CC to be had. They really respect the fact that they beat a good team here today.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just caught them at a bad day. Obviously, it was a little bit more competitive on Wednesday, but they recognize they're a good baseball team, and they're going to be able to play them down the stretch of this season as well. But both of these are very well-respected ball clubs, and they both had their moments today. Brother Rice just had more, and that's why they came out on top of both games.
Cole Duhane gets the win in Game 1. Aiden Pack gets the win in Game 2. Brother Rice takes their record to 16-1. Catholic Central now 6-4. Both big weeks ahead for both these clubs. Big week ahead for the prep as well. We hope we'll talk to you on Wednesday afternoon. Thanks so much for watching. My name is Chad Bush. For my partner, Noah Drury, thanks so much for watching. Have a great night, everybody. So long.